Yo, 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 good morning. What's up, Jack? What's up, Rough Trader? What's up, Ace? Daydream Johnny? What's up, J-Rod? He said, yo, yo, good morning, guys. Member for 2 months on the channel now. What's up, J-Rod? Glad to have you, man. Also, there's a poll at the top of the screen. I decided to be productive and actually have a poll ready for everybody beforehand. So, now there should be no BS votes because 425 is what I picked well before market opened. So hopefully we get a little bit more accurate of a poll today. Good morning, though, whether you're from YouTube or Discord or Twitter or Instagram, wherever you're coming from. Glad to have you here. Yes, sir. Learned a ton in 2 months. Good to hear, man. Hopefully not just from me, but from everybody as a whole, as well as from yourself. You know, there's tons of things you'll end up just kind of realizing on your own. Some light bulb moments, just kind of being in here and working with everybody, which is good. As you guys can see, though, I already have a plan typed out. Today we're looking for SPY above 424.40, which is just kind of that initial area right there at 424.30s. I just set a little bit higher of a level. And then the level above, that's clear as day, 425.30s for potential bullish breakouts. And we have 426, 427.50, 428. Pretty much every dollar after that is what we're looking for, up till about 430. Below 421.80s for bearish breakouts towards 421. Right there, you can see it on the screen. Psychological level in between the range. 419.87, that's our bigger time frame level there, and then 418.50, which that's just the next level below. We can of course go further down. I just didn't mark any more levels. And then AMD, Meta, Netflix have plans. SPX, I typed a plan for my SPX traders. If you go to Twitter or YouTube, or if you go to Twitter or Discord, I typed out all of this and I gave chart links. So if you want the chart links, go check either of those two. Public information. And then I also finished up the charts for the sectors this morning. So we got our supply and demand for tech. We got our supply and demand with levels for healthcare, communications. That's your Meta, Google, Netflix sector. Financials is your banks. You can see they're kicking ass this morning. Discretionary also up this morning. You can see as long as they hold 153.60s, as well as really just this blue area. Again, that's old supply possibly turning demand. That could be seen as a bullish breakout. Could be seeing discretionary move higher, so we could be seeing Tesla and Amazon move higher. Banks have already started. So if you see any of these above their previous day highs, like pretty much like this, you want to see them hold this area, kind of like this wick did, and you want to see them push off of it, kind of like we're doing right now. So essentially we are pretty bullish right at the open, or right before the open. So be very careful with that information. Again, I wouldn't just buy longs right at the open. But essentially, as long as 423s are holding, we should be bullish today. Again, 423s, 4230s. Good open range breakout, 425.30s is what we're looking out for. Bigger time frame, guys. We've been covering this for months. I can actually say that now. We've been covering the bigger time frame for months now. And we've been talking about what's going to give us the bullish breakout. We talked about us possibly pushing up, possibly getting a retest, possibly pushing higher. Did we think that we would get a second retest? No, but we got one. So we had that planned. We talked about that in the scenarios video, which again was public to everybody this week. And then now we're getting a push above after the retest, essentially telling us on the bigger time frames, bulls are in complete control. So keep that in mind. Could be seeing a continuation higher. Again, we're already up against this next level. We're already out of here. And we have so much consolidation here. This could be seen as the beginning to a larger move to the upside. Again, if they come out and say we're not pausing, we're going to come out with a quarter-point hike rate, we'll probably see a slowdown and possibly even reversal back into the range. But again, I don't want to just start throwing out scenarios about all that stuff right now. I just want to focus on what levels we have in front of us today. But that's what we have in front of us. I hope a lot of you guys enjoyed the update. Let's go back down to the smaller time frames. As you guys can see, I always talk about upside and downside. I don't like to talk about just one or the other because I just don't see the point. Market is about to open though, and in a few minutes I'm going to join the voice chat. We'll have Devin in here as well. I just wanted to give a few minutes to make sure all of y'all's questions were answered. Everybody who's in here, good morning everybody. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. There's a poll at the top, and yes, as you guys can tell, this is a members only not stream. Of course anybody can join this and watch and listen and on whatever you know, engage on other social medias. But today I said to where only members can type though. So if you want to join as a member, there's a link here as well, which I'm about to pin. If you'd like to join, check us out. But it seems like we are getting a continuation higher here on SPY at the open. I really would give this about 5, 10, 15 minutes at the open, and then you can start to evaluate what you want to potentially try to take. Because we are definitely in bull mode. It's just how long, and is there any news. So if anything, just don't risk anything you're not willing to really blow. Have a clear plan in front of you. So if you're bullish, awesome, that's great. But have a point where if it reverses, you're not still in your position. Alright, well, I'm going to join the voice chat now. Let me put my headset on. Good morning, though. Glad to have you all in here. Good morning, good morning. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Somebody let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. I would love to know.
The Bulls are back in town. The Bulls are back in town.
That's a good song for this.
What's up, guys? Looks like the market is waking up a little excited. Tesla and Amazon getting going off the bat.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do with my Walmart swing.
Still moving up.
Yeah, it's right at my next level. I'm waiting for it to see if 148.15 is going to be where it sticks or not.
Spot trying to pop through 425.26. If it gets over that, it's looking good for that upside potential. Right here on the open. Man, oh man, Google, you took off. All right.
Damn, this song's kind of going hard.
Gotta get the market pumping. Apple's starting to get over that pre-market high. Quite a few things anticipating in this opening rally here. Google seems to be leading the way. NVIDIA is a pretty hot one. Everyone likes to watch it. It's pre-market high. Very exciting first couple minutes on the day.
Let's go. All right, go back to SPY. Sorry, guys. I was trying to get out of my Walmart swing that I took with chat today. Or from yesterday. John said your stock talk yesterday was great, Devin.
Thanks, man. I'll be there Tuesdays and Thursdays, doing that most times. Man, this freaking price action is crazy right now.
It's like it's like
I
complete
mean,
bullish control, and then you have sectors like all over the place.
well, and just like the amount of shares coming through on SPY, if you're watching time and sales, it's just the size is people are just eating shit up.
Yeah, because you got people who are getting like super bullish. You got people trying to take profits on shit that they were already bullish on. It's all
You
over
got
the place
shorts
right
trying
now.
to cover.
Yeah, exactly. It's today could be pretty crazy. Opening could be a little bit of like a stutter step, but we could see a pretty crazy green day today as long as we hold. I mean, I know you're already seeing it, we're already up a percent, but I'm saying it could be 2 times, 3 times this. Extreme greed could really lead to another grind up day, kind of like yesterday. Kind of like Leland just said. He just said extreme greed. Yo, good job, Letter Buck. Up 94% on your SPY calls that you called out yesterday in chat. Great stuff. I love the Trade Ideas channel because it's not really forcing people to focus on like alerts. It's really kind of focusing on people to form game plans and to update and to keep themselves accountable. And I love that. Good job, Letter Buck. Huge gains, man. Love it. Love our message history, Devin. Looking good, man. Good gains.
Go pull that up on stream.
No, it looks good.
I'm just trolling you.
Oh, I thought it was funny. I'm gonna check the sectors real quick, Devin. We got tech holding above previous day highs and old supply. They don't even have a retest in place yet, but they are moving higher. That's the third strongest sector of the day. Sorry, out of the top 5. Top 2 being discretionary and banks, which you guys saw that in pre-market. Healthcare also moving higher. Normally they go against us. That's a very good sign. Banks also move, or sorry, this is comms. Comms moved up. They're in supply. You'll probably see them stutter step and have a little bit of struggle here for a little bit, but until they can hold over 6330s, then they can turn supply into demand, and you can see an extra large green movement to the upside. If not, you'll see them struggle against this reject and pull back away, and you'll see them probably test their today's open if they can't get back over that. Banks also moving farther away from their old supply and previous day highs. Same for discretionary. This is your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. So I would definitely check those tickers out. Amazon broke out higher. Tesla broke out higher. That makes sense. And even though we saw comms were struggling, we actually see Google and Meta are kicking ass. Netflix is the one that's struggling. Let's go to our tech sector real quick. See Nvidia. Nvidia struggling. They're kind of back at square one from open. Microsoft moving higher again. AMD also struggling with supply of previous day high. Apple struggling at open. They're pulling back down. So Microsoft is the stronger tech stock right there out of the two. We saw this, I think, 1 or 2 different instances this week as well, where Apple was a lot weaker than Microsoft. Tech slowing down? Question mark, question mark. We shall see.
Yeah, that NVIDIA rejection is pretty ugly. Breaking down through yesterday high.
Apple not doing too hot. Good call out. Yo, good stuff, Sandollar. He got 67% on his Google overnight calls. Beautiful job. Yeah, a lot of Apple traders are definitely going to be waiting on that, John. I like how you added that in there. The new Apple event. That is most likely what a lot of people are going to be waiting on for Apple's volume to pick back up. We'll see. We shall see.
Looks like we're trying to tap 426 straight there. Microsoft making that new high, really showing the strength compared to Apple. Tesla and Amazon with their discretionary still making new highs.
Yep, I banned that guy. You're good. Thoughts on that new Meta VR? I actually think it's pretty kick-ass. I think Apple and Meta are 2 of the only companies that... Well, to be fair, there were more companies, but then Meta bought a couple of them. So that's kind of what keeps them up in there. But I honestly think the VR headsets have great potential in the future. Maybe a few years ago, not so much. But I think now it's actually becoming a little bit more of a trendy topic. In like the gaming world for VR. And it's not even just for gaming too. There's so many other uses for VR headsets.
New 10-minute candle opening at the high, most bullish, pushing higher. See if we can continue that up.
All right, I'm going to post the first 10-minute update on my bot real quick. I'm saying SPY first 10 minutes, clean breakout over bullish levels after the pre-market held / retested previous day supply. God, this chart is just flying, guys. We're through 426 already. This is all they were waiting for after us breaking through 421 and 423. Will we see 430 today? That'd be pretty crazy. SPY at 426.16, 426 now. Slowing down, lowering volume through the first 11, almost 12 minutes.
We could do 3 more plays on quite a few of our tickers here. Microsoft, Tesla looking pretty good. Amazon, Google's doesn't line up too well, but we got 3 of our big tickers setting up some nice 3-bar play looks.
Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are here. Hope you guys are enjoying the update. Glad to have you all here. So far, we've just seen bullish breakout on SPY. A lot of people are going to be like, how are we supposed to know this is going to happen? And again, please join the pre-market streams. We talk about this all the time. Again, they ended up holding over the previous day highs supply in pre-market twice. So to say they can't break out at open is just ignorant, you know? They definitely can do any kind of breakout. They could have pulled back, broken this, pulled back to 421, you know? 426.60 is right above price right now. We'll see if they can go smack it before truly slowing down, getting a better retest in place to possibly hold the open market levels. Very awesome move, though, by the buyers on the bigger and smaller time frames. I bet if I go back out to that bigger time frame, it looks a lot better now. Let's go check it out. So clean. Held the retest that we talked about, pushed off the retest we talked about. Couldn't force a new high close, but ended up getting a higher open today, helping them get that early on momentum. So, question, will we see 428 today? That's really what I should be asking, not 430. Will we see 428? Will we see 430 today? That'd be a pretty crazy target for buyers today, but definitely in sight. And if we get a pullback, we can see how 425 reacts. We can see if today's open / low holds. See if this gap ever gets filled today. If not, then that's something we can watch for next week. Less than 30 cents away from that level above.
Apple holding well at pre-market low, trying to creep back up to opening price. As Microsoft still holding the 3-bar play look. Amazon's trying to make a new high with Tesla.
AMD's going for the gap fill under today's open. Meta is trying to hold previous day high supply if they can. This will be very, very bullish for Meta. If not, watch for them to pull back and test today's open. If they break today's open, a bigger break below can happen. Netflix doing the exact same thing as what I just said. And how the SPX level's doing today. Really good. They broke through 4250s and made it to the next target. So you have 4266, 4273 here in the way for my SPX traders. 4290 is the next area above. 4280 is next psychological level above. If they get any kind of rejection in this area, watch for them to pull back and try to hold 4250. If not, they will pull back and test today's open. If they break today's open, they'll need to test yesterday's supply / high of day. So keep that in mind. Again, always updating both sides of the ball. No point in just covering one. Bulls in complete control though today, so far. You're watching Baba still and good stuff. You're waiting for AMD to fill the gap below. Yeah, I'll see if they do it. I mean, they might have already done it in the 5 seconds I clicked off them. Yeah, they did. All right, now let's see if they can hold previous day close in 119.30s. That'd be a really good bounce area for AMD. Nvidia also pulling back lower, not good for semis.
Apple slowed down. Microsoft pulling back more, still above that 50% of the last previous candle, though. Same thing with Google, pulling back a little bit more, but still up above that control point of the previous candle. Nvidia making a new low, see if it cracks 395. Got the 2-minute 9 getting caught up on ES, see if it's going to create a reaction or if it's going to break down through for some more selling action.
First red candle appearing on SPY 5-minute today. Only took 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
And the craziest thing about that is if we look at our 10-minute chart, the candle's lining up perfectly, that as long as it holds the golden pocket of that move, it could set up a 3-bar play look. So even though it looks like rejection on the bigger time frame, it doesn't have the increase of volume yet. So it could still just be a slight pullback for the bulls. So we can't get too excited for the sellers yet. Except Apple's breaking down through pre-market lows. See if it cracks yesterday high. That's pulling down Microsoft.
That could be the weakness that tech needed to pull back more. Comms were already getting weak. Remember, Netflix pulling back even more now. And that's definitely hurting Meta and Google sector. That's your XLC chart. Look, they went red just now. So the weakest green sector we had out of the top 5 sectors has just now turned red. Tech close behind. You got healthcare in a close third. Top 2 sectors are still banks and discretionary. Keep those in mind for strength. AMD's taking a dive. Good looks. XOK rejecting supply zone. Love to see that call out. Good job, Jazz. Apple trying to close gap. Good job, John. You guys are right on it. I don't have to worry about you. You guys are on the right call outs. What's funny too is healthcare is continuing higher when all this is happening. I was just saying it's weird how they're working with everything and everything's pulling back now and healthcare is still trying to continue higher. They just love to be different. That's what it is. You know, back in the day, you'd think staples when you think opposite reaction. Nowadays, I instantly think healthcare. And it's been that way for about 2 years now. They're not perfect opposites or anything. It's just they love to be. I can't find this name now. Great. Even healthcare is wicking down. We'll see if SPY can hold 425.30s here. If not, okay, I did mess something up. Here we go. Sorry guys, I was brain farting. If you go from where we just broke out above pre-market high to the high of day, this should give you a decent explanation of where SPY is trying to hold. Essentially what this tells you is if bulls can hold this, they can continue higher. If they can't, they will be continuing lower to possibly break this level, the 9 EMA, and work towards today's open. Again, that's kind of a scenario I broke down for a couple sectors when we were going through them, so that shouldn't be anything new to you. Us breaking a level in 9 EMA with today's open underneath, that's popping up on a lot of charts today. So we'll see if they end up holding or not. SPY trying to break lower. We'll see if they end up being successful under the 9 EMA towards today's open or not. What's up, Shaq? How you doing? Holy Nvidia? What is Nvidia doing? I did see the nasty pullback on semis. Are they still doing it? Oh, yeah, that was nasty. AMD's demand way down here, too. They could have gone more. Amazon pulled back a little bit. See if they end up holding that. Tesla trying to hold 211.60s. That's their area in which they pulled back to. It's kind of crazy. Again, Tesla's not just above 200 again. They're well above 200 again. They have a little bit of room above it now. Alright, y'all have my full attention now. I'm done with what I was doing. Still seeing if SPY can hold this 425.30s area. How can I move the chat beside Josh's screen? What do you mean? Beside Josh's screen. Like dragging your Discord over your TOS? Should just be able to grab the top of it. The top of it. Put it wherever you want it. Resize it as you want.
When you forget to unmute yourself.
I was wondering why you were quiet. I was like, damn, maybe Devin just doesn't see anything. He just didn't want to touch this shit.
No, I literally, then I started barking, so I muted myself, and I just forgot to unmute myself.
Damn
But,
Thanos. What's up?
no, I think you just have to minimize your screen and not make it full screen. And I think he's talking about the YouTube chat beside the YouTube stream. If you're full screen, it puts it underneath. If it's a minimized screen, it puts it on the side. I don't know why it does that, but
I didn't know that.
yeah,
I've
there's
only
huge.
ever pulled it up on my computer and my laptops. I've only ever seen it on the side. I didn't even know you could do that. That's kind of cool. They should make it to where you can edit it however you want.
Yeah, and I'm sure some computers are different than others or program. You know what I mean? But yeah, at least on mine, that's how it kind of is.
All right, guys. Let's see if SPY can hold. They are still weak in this area, but you can't deny bulls are still trying to hold. And after that massive breakout, it's very hard to just instantly turn bearish.
Yeah, and a lot of the sell-off has decreasing volume. Like Google has severely decreasing volume. Nvidia has severely decreasing seller volume. It's actually making a hammer here at the 395 area, so that could be a potential dip buy on Nvidia if it sets up here. So yeah, there's definitely buyers showing up. Bears aren't in complete control, but we do have a pullback. Our 3-bar play on SPY could be turning into a 4-bar play, and we're about 3 minutes off our first 30-minute candle.
He's not even full screen. It's doing that. I don't know. Check out the little modes. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not Google. Like right here, Mel. See, like right here? These buttons here. Check out one of those and see what the hell. Not that one. That's mini player. But maybe you're in like theater mode or something. I don't know. Again, this is a Google question. I don't know. I didn't program YouTube. I just use it. We're breaking under 425.26 right now, as well as 9 EMA. If that can hold, and we break and hold under that, we can definitely see today's open, like I was saying a little bit earlier. Which is definitely possible after some of this tech weakness. Let me go through the sectors again and see what's up. Yeah, tech broke through previous day high supply. If they can't hold over 166, we will see them pull back more. So watch for that or previous day high supply to potentially hold us there. Healthcare, even with the pullback, still has really good room above theirs. Comms, first red sector out of our top 5. They're not just breaking supply, they're pulling away from it, hitting today's open. This is the exact scenario I talked about with you all when they were getting more weak. Again, financials not looking too hot with that many wicks on top. Low volume. Discretionary also pulling back. See, they're fighting their 9 EMA in the sense that we see on SPY. They had their bullish breakout, they got above a good level, and now they're fighting their 9 EMA and rejecting it. So, getting that nice pullback. Kind of sucks. I wanted to see you guys get that bigger breakout to a higher level, but I mean, it looked super clean for this whenever the rising volume came through. The 50-50 candle came through, and now it's either, all right, we either hold and push higher, or we don't hold and we end up breaking 9 EMA. And instead of giving us this move to this today's open and a very slow move, they're giving it to us very fast to keep us on our toes. So now you have no chance or any opportunity to take this down to today's open. A very clear trade plan. So they're either going to hold us here, get a bounce, get a retest, and we range trade here for a bit, but they're going to be making their decision from this range. Yeah, see, Sandeller labeled it. He said YouTube screen is default, mini player, and theater wide mode. I'd test through those. J-Rod also said something too. Mel. If it still persists, I would deadass just Google it. I mean, that always helps me with anything in life. There's very little Google doesn't know.
Yeah, starting to get quite a bit of seller volume on some individual tickers now.
So it's picking up.
Yeah, it was picking up.
Rut-row raggy.
Shoot, I got my scalp in for the day. I'm just seeing another one though. Microsoft's trying to open up under that yesterday high. Got the first 30-minute candle on the market. First, our 30-minute candle is a pretty scary candle. If we get the continuation here, get a nice little shooting start on the 30-minute.
Yeah, that's a little disgusting.
So now we gotta wait for confirmation. So this is just like that kind of same setup that we talked about on stream yesterday. Just on a bigger time frame. So we're just waiting for a confirmation on a bigger time frame now.
You got the signal, now you're just waiting for that extra oomph. That push me in signal. That's a very nasty shooting star against resistance.
Oh yeah, that's concerning because the volume came in at the end too.
Yeah, it's crazy. Go out to your daily and you have the exact same candle.
You just talked not that long ago about filling the gap to the downside. It's definitely possible.
We don't give good game plans around here.
Right.
Dude, look, we went up smack that level already rejecting. We could fill this gap tonight. 421.86. Keep your eye on 422. Let's keep a flat number in our minds. 422 if seller strength does ensue. 422 is main target. That's crazy, man. That's so clean looking.
It's even crazier. I don't know if I kind of want to explain something,
You're
but
good.
on the 10-minute chart, I took a trade off the 830 number. And the reason we took the trade off the 830 number is, if you look at that 10-minute chart, you have the huge indecision candle right off the 830 number. Then the next candle gives you a higher open. Then the next candle gives you a hammer off the midpoint / pretty much the body of that candle. And your next candle is your confirmation for entry. And that's where I took my pre-market trade right before open, and it pushed up back to that previous high, took profits for like $400 or $500, waiting for the open, pops that previous high, and you take the quick scalp. And the reason the momentum was kind of there is because we had the 830 number, and what that 830 number do, when the first minute of the 830 number, it came down to yesterday high and pre-market low and retested and got pushed all the way back up and pushed to pre-market high. If you watch that candle play out, that's how that candle formed. So it retested yesterday's levels in the pre-market off that 830 number pretty good. So on the open, that was kind of signaling, it's like, hey, if the buyers do pop that high, we could get a nice push. And now it's coming back to retest where we blasted from, pretty much.
Good breakdown. I like that. I was going along drawing the whole time.
And that's the entry that we talked about that entry yesterday. Seeing your hammer or shooting star with confirmation, like those are very easy, nice tools.
And here's another perspective, Devin. How long have you been looking for these setups? Would you say you practiced them one single time and you're just a god at them, or would you say it actually took a good amount of practice?
A long time.
Long time. All right.
Yeah.
Look at that, guys. It's not just a snap of your fingers. So give yourself time. Don't beat yourself up if you're struggling.
Yeah, you don't have to trade every time you see that setup. Just identify the setup and get a quality mental trade in. Like, hey, this is the setup that this is one of the setups that I like in the tool belt. Let's get the good mental rep in. Right now, the SPY 30-minute is not giving us what we needed to do, so bulls are showing back up. We'll see.
I'm leaving it on the 10-minute. It looks way better.
There's just some buyers at a decent spot. 30-minute candle trying to pop back up over pre-market high. Trying to hold the 9 on the 10-minute.
Yo, I'm late to it, but good job, John Harden. I saw you locked in a very big gain on your Apple Poots. Good job, John. People are like, what are Poots?
Literally.
How to know someone's new to the chat without asking if they're new to the chat?
I don't think anyone new can type today, though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, just for information on that, it's not a members-only stream. It's just a members-only stream for typing. Anybody can come watch this, but members only can type. If you'd like access to that, link at the top of the live chat. It's $5 a month. There's also tons of videos I release each month. Also, the poll. Awesome free little poll for everybody. This morning I've actually posted it before the open. Will we get a close over or under 425 today? 62% of you saying over, 38% saying under. So we'll see who ends up winning that. Pretty close neck and neck, though. Not vote-wise, but chart-wise so far. So make sure to get your vote in on that poll. Top of the YouTube chat again. Drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps out a lot. I see there's 120 people in here. Let's try to even that up a little bit. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I really do hope a bunch of you guys appreciate some of the updates and call-outs. Just trying to keep everybody updated. Let's see what my SPX chart's doing. They're still just fighting that psych level. Tested today's open. See Netflix. They're pushing outside of range. That could be really bad for Netflix. They end up closing outside. Short-term pullback on Meta after rejecting previous day high supply and pre-market. We'll see if they can crack 271.40s. If so, they could definitely be heading down towards yesterday's demand. Like I said, a lot of charts on their pullbacks are fighting to try and hold their today's open. I mean, every chart I go to is trying to do this.
You know what chart doesn't have a pullback?
Well, except the semis, because they're already way too far down. What stock doesn't have a pullback?
Burt B.
I was going to say it's probably a bank or a healthcare stock that I can't think of.
Burt B is flying.
JPM just now experiencing their first red candles. See our healthcare tickers, UNH. UNH is doing really good. J&J is flying. I have a green level here for some reason. They're breaking above it. Yeah, Berkby is defensive in all sides of nature. People always talk about, like, what are the strongest banks in the world, and everyone always goes to saying JPM or this or that. And even though they might not be your traditional bank, Berkshire Hathaway is definitely the strongest. Look who leads them. One of the greatest investors to ever exist. How's everyone doing on the stream there? You guys enjoying some of the updates? You guys catching your own plays? You just kind of chilling today, just seeing what's going on? A lot of the news has already kind of came and gone today. I'll double check right now just to make sure there's nothing big coming up, but I'm pretty sure we've already surpassed a lot of today's news. Yeah, we have. The rig count is at noon, but that's not as big as employment situation or anything we've experienced from Thursday or Wednesday. Did y'all end up seeing how close the vote was for the debt ceiling? This shit was pretty crazy. They made it seem like it was going to be a for sure vote, and then like a third of the people who voted didn't want it to go through, and it was like, what the heck? So a good vote, but still, a third is a lot.
Spend more money, yeah. Got about 20 seconds on this 10-minute candle here. Our 10 minutes starting to give us a no trade situation. We're getting two candles printing on top of the 9. So we really don't have no who's in control yet here. We had good buyer move overnight, but we don't know if the sellers want to go retest lower, and we don't know if the buyers want to go push higher yet. We're really just waiting for confirmation. It's anybody's ball game. Next 10-minute candle giving us a higher open, trying to open on top of the 9 and pre-market high. As long as it holds over the 9 pre-market high, it looks like the buyers are trying to take it higher. If it breaks back down, it goes back on top of the 9, and that's just going to tell us that no one's really in control. So we're going to see that this 10-minute candle play out here. Here's it done. Where 25.30 is being tested, that bigger time frame level.
All right, see if the lead test holds for more downside action. If this invalidates, bulls will be carrying this higher. One of the biggest holdings in XLF and SPY. That's literally why Devin over the past few years has always called out and talked about Berkby. Like, even though we don't trade the banks,
never traded that thing.
I don't think I've ever traded Berkby, but you have. Yeah, you can't ignore it. It's just something you can't ignore. That'd be like saying I don't trade Apple. Well, you still need to pay attention to it. Apple's literally the strongest tech stock.
Literally 80% of the things can be doing what you want to do, and Berkby and healthcare could just be selling off crazy, and the market doesn't go anywhere. Like, why is the market not going anywhere? Well, because one of the biggest stocks is getting hammered, and that does happen sometimes.
That happens almost every month, where we see somebody ask, why is the market not pushing up or pushing down? Yeah, tech, discretionary, comms, they're all doing great. But then it's like, well, hold up, what about healthcare? What about banks? What about this? What about that? Like, if you add every other sector combined, yeah, they could slow us down and make it seem like nothing's happening, when in reality, some sectors are just outperforming others. You got to remember the S&P 500, SPY, they are a big conglomerate of all of these sectors. So if one's pushing and one's pulling, SPY's not really going to do a whole lot. But you got to remember that. And thank you guys again for dropping a like and voting and all that good stuff. Really glad we can get some interactive stuff going on here. Also, free video-wise, make sure y'all have checked out some of the recent public videos on the channel. I know a lot of you have probably already watched this stuff, but I just want to re-update everybody just to make sure. But we did upload one a couple days ago. It was actually a pretty old video I had for my members section, but it's a very, very awesome breakdown, and it's very, very quick. It's 4.5 minutes. So I'd check this video out. It's public to everybody, new, everything. And then we have our scalp trading movie, which this is almost to 1,000 views. Thank you guys for getting this over 100 likes. I really do appreciate that. Definitely go in here and watch this, take your notes on it. I would take your time to watch this once on your own and then a second time with your own chart to try to catch some of the visualizations on the trades. But I really do hope some of you guys do enjoy that scalp. I keep calling it a scalp trading movie because it's like 2.5 hours. But definitely go drop a like on that. Go watch it. Go study it. All the good stuff. Hopefully you enjoy it. And hopefully you can take away something from it.
All right, see, we're going to confirm over that golden pocket. Looks like we're getting a nice push here. 10-minute chart's been working out really well for us. See if we can get over 426 now and 426.40. Q's back at that yesterday high, getting a nice dip buy. Google trying to get over its yesterday high. Berkby still making new highs. Financials really helping us out. Same with healthcare, making new highs, helping us out. So with Q's picking it back up, tech's getting a little bit better for us. If they can continue, SPY could pop and make this new high. If you took a trade on the 10-minute, or took the trade because it got back on top and we pushed above the 425.30, now you're gonna want to move your stop loss up to that 425.30, because if we wick back under 425.30, this move's most likely done / retesting something lower. So you can get it out of that trade that you took a risk on the market slightly green or even if you move your stop loss up to that area, because your entry would have been around 425, 425.20-ish. So you can keep yourself exposed to the market and keep the downside minimal. Hopefully we pop this 426 and it gets it moving.
I see why you like them, Daffy. I didn't even look at their chart yet, but I'm just going to instantly assume you like industrials more than any other sector. I see.
Another lowest in position on a rally. Peak making new highs still.
I'm like replying to people. Going crazy over here. Tesla trying to push higher again. Yeah, they're actually up the most of my entire side watch list here by a lot. Tesla comfortably above 200s again.
Going down at the bodies of those previous 10-minute candles.
I don't know what the song is, but I like it. What's everyone in chat watching? What are y'all looking at? God, Apple's still just looking really bad. AMD basing, trying to build back up to touch the 9 EMA. Microsoft back up too. Nvidia building up. Amazon building up. We're getting a lot of buyers poking up again. About to see the market launch again, Devin?
Yeah. That'd be cool. I don't know. I'm not getting the launch vibes. It's like a couple things slowing down. Yeah, it feels weak.
We're hitting against high of day supply right now, so this is actually bearish if they don't get above today's highs. Oh, I don't know.
And when I look around at all the individual tickers and their volume, they're just all decreasing, not great volume. The only thing that Tesla's starting to look better with increasing volume on the 10-minute, but everything else, even on this push-up's just decreasing volume.
Also, we haven't changed anything from when you broke down the 30-minute. All we've done is getting a retest candle. We have not invalidated that shooting star yet.
Yep, still waiting on the retest of that candle.
That's kind of what's sitting in my head is the 30-minute chart. It's like, damn, that was a pretty impressive 30-minute candle.
It's just one of those days that we could just keep trying to trap people because, you know, sometimes you gotta think like a market maker. You know, we've already moved crazy this week. You got people excited. You got people missing out, feeling like they're missing out. So every time you make it look like there's a move going to happen, you're trapping a lot of dumb money, as you would call it. So, you know, it benefits market makers on a Friday to set up as many fake moves as possible because they're just, you know, it's free money for them. And we've seen that with an aggressive sell-off right after an aggressive push. You know, it's almost too fast to trade, but you know, it gets a lot of people excited. So we'll see.
Fantastic John said, I prefer retail investor. It's more PC. Good looks, Jay. SPX and SPY futures. Looks like Mel is in poots. What are poots? They're the opposite of calls.
Get a new 10-minute candle.
They're trying to hold on top. This is...
Yeah, I was about to say
nice.
425, 30, 10-minute candles opening on top.
Give us the pop. Give us the pop.
Which is crazy. If you look on your 2-minute on the futures, it's basically giving you that hammer confirmation reversal setup off that 425.30. So if you were looking for that dip buy setup on your 2-minute, it's giving you that clear hammer signal with potential confirmation. It's just, is it going to go higher or not? We don't know, but that's the setup.
Oh my god, will my screenshot work? Look at that volume on the 5-minute. It's like a perfect downtrend.
Yeah, there's just these, like, Apple's decreasing volume like crazy. Google's crazy decreasing volume. Microsoft's crazy decreasing volume. The only thing that had good volume recently is Tesla.
Yeah, I'm starting to like poots more than I like calls now. We'll see though. I'm not trying to jump into anything. I was just pointing out what looks stronger.
It's still one of those, like, kind of anybody's ball game until we pop the new high or go basically 426.40 needs popped, or go down and break the midpoint at 423.50. Otherwise, it's just might just keep chopping around in range, getting people excited.
Chop it. I'm gonna grab some water. You keep them busy.
Microsoft and Apple looking pretty weak at these yesterday highs. I think they're going to chop us around for a while. Is there anything that I've talked about recently or said that you guys want me to do, like, a video breakdown over? If you can't message in the chat here, you can message it in the Discord. But anything that you want me to do a video over this weekend, or some content you want me to try to make up? That's slowing down after it tried to break out. Yeah. Hurry up and wait. See what the rest. We got 5 minutes on this 30-minute candle. Looks like it might have validated us, but still have a wick on top. We'll see how we finish up. Apple making a new low, trying to break down under 180. 179 is the next stop. Microsoft trying to break the midpoint. Com slightly pulling back. Q's back at the pre-market low. See if it takes out that previous intraday low. SPY 10-minute 90 MAs get tested again. See if we're going to break down under that and test that previous low. Volume's not crazy increasing yet, so we'll see if this volume comes in. There's still about 5 minutes left.
We got a further breakdown?
Yeah, you get a little, not on SPY yet, quite, I mean a little bit, but Apple made a new low. Microsoft's trying to break down. And Qs are back at pre-market low. Trying. We got 4 minutes on the 30-minute candle. Is 9 on the 10 minutes trying to hold. Decreasing seller volume still most on everything. Like even though Apple made a new low, it just has decreasing seller volume on a new low, and that's not something you want to see for sellers at all, as they're making a new low or looking for a breakout. Just not great confidence in that. We did get the new low. It's coming back up above. Max pain's 418. Sheesh, Ace, they're feeling the pain today.
They're at the top of this supply. If they can get out of this, bulls can break out. This is the crucial spot right here where price is right now.
And 10-minute at the end of the candle starting to get increasing buyers after we've had pretty good decreasing volume for a while. So we'll see. Buyers are trying to make it shake. Tesla pushing back up towards this previous high where it needs to break out. Amazon get on top of pre-market high. Banks still making highs. Berk B never sold off.
Yeah, Banks made a new high. Discretionary trying to.
New 10-minute candles, new 30-minute candle.
Honestly, the fact that Apple made that new low and didn't break SPY lower, that was a little impressive. AMD pulling away. Microsoft pulling away. Nvidia holding above. Amazon holding above. Tesla still rejecting high of day. Google, Meta, all still struggling. So is Netflix. What's everyone in stream doing? You just learned how to make templates for OCOs. Those are really good. Bracket orders are really cool. Tech is under supply of previous day, holding above previous day close. This is their range right now. Very, very small range. Healthcare, they did make a new high, but they slowly pulled back, and it's not looking too hot if they break 9 EMA here. It looks like a little bear flag forming, almost like a little lead test. Just it kind of looks like it just off first looks. Yeah, rejected 50%. If they pull away from 50%, that's a lead test pulling down on healthcare. Comms are at demand. They hit a low, possible double bottom. We'll see if they build off of this or if they are going to break lower. Again, kind of watching your Google, Meta, Netflix to see where that's going. Banks, very impressive strength today. Same for discretionary. Nothing to complain about those two. It's really the rest of their counterparts that are hurting them. Tech, you know, if your Apple, Microsoft sector could pick up your semis. If healthcare could just continue holding, not even necessarily move higher. And then really comms, if they could just recover a little bit off of demand, you could see a lot bigger green move on SPY. But until then, we'll have to see. Not just going to keep saying banks and discretionary have to move higher. At some point, these have to help out or stop hurting. If you guys go back to that stock charts sector rotation video we did, let me go get it again for you. You'll remember why I keep bringing up XLI, which actually XLI's caught back up again. You have utilities and staples down here. We'll see if banks and industrials want to pick back up and get into the improving sector. Could definitely lead them into the leading sectors very soon if SPY continues higher. That was part of the reason me, Daffy, and a few other people were looking at different sectors just to see what's going to be rotated into if tech slows down. That's another thing people don't even realize too. Like, when people rotate out of energy, it's not like tech's going to go up 10%. But when people rotate out of tech, other sectors do go up that crazy amount. Maybe not all in one day, maybe not even a week, but over a little bit of time, you do see other sectors rise a lot more when rotated out of tech than rotated into tech, if that makes sense. And that's purely because of the mathematical weighting. It's just the weighting, because tech weighs the most. So when people rotate out of it, that's a lot more weight being rotated out of than when they're rotating out of something that's not as big, as heavy. Let me know if that makes sense. If not, we can talk about it more. Jesus, ace. Slowly holding 425.20s. This is, like I said, this is like the important area. They lose this, bears can take over. They hold this, bulls can continue bouncing higher. But that's just a bounce. What we need to see is them push a new high. And this will really show that bulls are really in control.
That's a new high.
Tesla new high, great call out.
See if we can get going now over this level. Here for the attendance.
Okay, bot. Damn, that was a pretty strong hammer reversal from demand. Close over 9 EMA. Pretty much since then, Bull's been in control. It's a very clean move from Boeing. How to catch a move from 200 to 212. Wait for a hammer at demand.
With hammers, man, they're underrated, especially on a bigger time frame. It might take a very long time before you get like a clean hammer, but if you wait for that clean hammer, usually
it's worth.
Yeah.
I think one of my cleanest swing trades is from a hammer, but I remember I had to wait. It felt like years.
You'll see multiple bottoms that get put in and not see the hammer that you need. You know what I mean? Like, you got to see that clean, high volume hammer, not just a couple candles coming.
You know what question I should have asked in the poll today? Will Apple hit all-time high or not? For anybody who doesn't know, Apple is so close to all-time high, it's not even funny. They're in weekly supply of the highs of this chart. Okay, I can't draw. There we go. That. I want to get that. And I want to get this. Nope, not that. There we go. Current low of day. I'm going to leave today's open unmarked, but it's basically 401. Nvidia looks really good, I'm not going to lie. Oh. Okay, let's just... There we go. But I like them because they've made a low. They've made a higher low, and it's above an already established level, not a recently made one. And now they're building another higher low. So NVIDIA actually could be leading back up towards, I'm not going to say 400 flat, but just under 400, 399.25 to about 400.50s, which if you want to extend that range up to today's open, you can. SPY probably going to continue a little higher. I see NVIDIA getting stronger. I see a couple discretionary still holding. Comms, and why I say that's important is because remember, comms was the weak sector. So the fact that we're seeing weights of that sector pick up is a great sign because we've already seen banks and discretionary move higher. So it's like a no shit kind of thing. So we need to see the weak sector pick up. We need to see the sectors that are already just kind of slightly up continue to hold or continue to move up. And that can help SPY out a little more. Banks still holding. That's a good sign. Again, like I said, doesn't need to be moving up. Just needs to be holding. Tech moving up, that's even better. SPY up 0.10% in the last probably 20 minutes. That's crazy. Hitting high of day. We'll see if they can push a new high of day. Like I said, 425.26 was the key level. Very good hold of that. It took forever, but they're getting it. See if they can reach 426.60s. Push that new high. Push us through 426.60s. Give us 427.50. Then give us a nasty reversal. I'm also going to keep my cursor about right here because if you want to go off of supply and demand style of things, high of day down to the open of this green candle is technically your today's supply. So if they exit 425.84, we have to assume sellers are still in control and are possibly looking to threaten breaking the 90 MA again. Which we've seen them break it twice and get no continuation. The third time might not get the same result. We'll see though. If they can push that new high, hold over it, that'll be a great invalidation of this potential breakdown. I like the wick below. I like the continuation higher. We just need that higher close.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just like the way Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Apple, everything's
NVIDIA.
looking. It's all curling up, you know, getting buyers. It's just looking like it's ready to explode now after, you know, building up for that long.
Mm-hmm.
So we just got to get the pop the top. Leland, signal the pop the top. Fire the algos.
Leland's like, sorry, I'm grabbing 10,000 short contracts
Bulls.
right now. Yeah, and Red Bulls. Nah, he's been doing pretty good on that. Leland's like abstinent all around right now. Maybe that's the secret. All right, let's see if this supply ends up breaking back down. Nope, new high of day made just now. There they go. They're flying with it.
Let's go. Pop that top. Microsoft getting going again. Apple getting over yesterday. High. Tesla making that new high. About to hit 215. Google, Meta creeping up. See if they can keep pushing. Q's getting back over their pre-market high. Exit limit yesterday high. Berkby still making new highs. So even we're getting everything picking up, and banks never slowed down on us. 10-minute could be getting increasing candle to candle volume here.
Oh my god, this is like one contract I scout. I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh my god. I did a same day. I did 5 same day 42.90s, 85 to 105. I cannot imagine that just hit a new high. Oh my god. That's a 560% move on that contract. I've been freed. Oh my god, Dondu and Noxta. I love the instant replies. I didn't want to say anything to see who would pick up on it first. That's funny as hell. But yeah, subscriber only mode now. So you pretty much have to be a subscriber for like 10 minutes on the channel and you're able to talk. Yeah, that was a Leland con that I just witnessed. It was definitely a Leland con. Yeah, because it literally went from like, it was under 400% up on the day to over almost 600%. So, yeah. Pretty nasty move. But that's when you get the quick pops on those kind of contracts. You don't get those kind of moves and you don't get those kind of gains unless you get those kind of moves. So they're also very risky. So you have to be very cost efficient. You can't just throw money anywhere you want it to. That's another thing people forget too when they see Leland's gains or Devin's gains or people's gains in chat is like they forget like this isn't their first time. Like this isn't like their first time opening the chart and they just randomly made, you know, 200%, 300%. Like they're not doing this on their first trade. Like this is years into the process. You know, they've lost plenty of trades to get to that point, you know, and this is the case for everybody. So it gets annoying when people are like, "Oh, that's a lucky gain." Like, no, it's not. Those dudes work for that kind of shit. Like, you don't just randomly make 200%. Like, you have to visualize that. So, don't ever say it's lucky. It's definitely possible. But as you can see, though, the risk-reward behind it. You know, you're risking blank amount for a quick pop. You know, and that's what basically what you're gambling on. You're risking on. Funny how they started the 30-minute off with the nasty shooter, then came all the way back up to a new high of day. Yeah, I know that is nasty. They probably screwed a lot of people because of that.
Yeah, that's those market makers making that max pain we were talking about earlier.
Dude, what is this song? God. Sound like 3 songs being merged into one. You tell them, Buellers. Trading isn't get rich quick. It's time, energy, studying, listening, learning. What we see is years of work. Exactly. Like, and that's why I like to make that very clear. Like, it's not like when you see anybody in here or anybody in chat make gains. Like, I promise you that's not their first trade. So don't think that because you're early on in your process, you should instantly be where you're seeing, you know, from other people's progress. Like, don't compare yourself to others is what I'm getting at. And this is already like a huge mistake that a lot of traders make. You should, in a way, and I was just experiencing this the other day, you know, in a way, you should be able to be down bad or just red on the day, see your homie up whatever amount, and you should be able to feel happy for him. You should not be feeling jealousy or like, oh, that person's lucky or, you know, what? Like, shut up. No, they're not. They worked their ass off for that. Be happy for them. Have a good attitude. Don't compare yourself to others. This alone will help you out.
And you know, when you put limits on other people, it also subconsciously puts limits on yourself. And when I got into trading, I looked up to a couple people who, you know, their success doesn't mean it's everybody's, but you know, they went on some, you know, someone, you know, they're batting 90%, they go on 200-day green streaks, and you know, in the market, can you get to that? Absolutely. Are you going to do that on year one? No. But anyone that tells you that you can't get to a 70-80% win rate in the market over a long period of time with consistency in your system and rules, it's just they don't have confidence in yourself. Because if you know, build your system, you stay disciplined, you can figure out how to get yourself to, you know, your bet. And especially on the smaller time frame, when you go up to the, you know, swinging and longer out dates, you get closer to the 50-50, you know, percentage. But when you're trading on those smaller time frames, you can easily bet 70-80% green days. That doesn't mean you're not going to take red trades. It just means that you minimize your risk small enough that when you take a small red trade, when you take that next trade and it's green, you make your you know, your good money for the day. And you can do that for long periods of time. And you know, just don't limit yourself because you think oh, that's luck, it's hard. It's like, no, some people have some serious skills. Like if you've seen some of the skills that some people have at the stock market, it makes me look like a rookie still. Like there's guys that scalp this market and they just hardly miss. Yeah, pop the high. We got to get over this 426.70 now. Which still could happen. There's a lot of tickers that still have room to rally. Amazon sitting on top of pre-market high, Microsoft sitting in the same area.
Yo, word to you, Road to FF. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you literally, if you're someone I know who's working their ass off and you ask a question that's, in some eyes, might see as a dumb question, I just see it as a question that, like, maybe you just mistaked. Maybe you just didn't see it. And you didn't. You just didn't see it. Whatever. Totally fine. I've definitely missed things like that before, too. Finds the resources of going, oh, wow, like, this is exactly what I was looking for. Applies it. Already kicking ass. That was fast. I'm not going to lie. That was very fast. Devin,
Yeah,
did you check off-topic chat?
yeah, I'm already talking to them.
Oh, okay. I'll shut up. Yeah, some people approve that first minute. Noxta. I mean, I don't blame you. You know, that's a pretty high probability signal. The only thing I didn't like about it is that we had been holding up pretty well. There had been retest here in pre-market. So basically, this had to break 420, 430 to pay out. Next candle ended up holding it pretty well, which, let's see. Towards the beginning of that, it did break a little. Oh, never mind. It just wicked. Never mind. Let's see the 1 minute. How much did it go under? It barely even went under on the 1 minute, so yeah. If anything, a hammer formed there. So it did give you a great signal. It just didn't break anything. Was really my thing. I was really looking to see if it'd break that, to be honest. I thought we'd be coming down too. We ended up holding it. We got a good push. And the more that started happening, the more I started going over the weights, the more I started getting convinced. It's like, wow, we're probably going to go pop a new high here. At least test it. You know, I don't know whether we're going to pop a new high, but at least test the high. And that's exactly what happened. Even after such a nasty bearish signal. But again, a signal. It didn't give us confirmation of saying, hey, get into puts. We're breaking 420, 430. We got a good level below. So that was the thing that really got me. Was even though, and that's crazy too, because we broke today's open too. That's a very strong signal. 30-minute shooter, and we broke today's open. But we were still above a really good level here at 420, 430. And that's after retest too, so.
I got one thing to say. Bear trap.
I mean, I'm not even going to call it that. I don't like saying that shit. I don't even like saying that shit. Because then people start saying it and they start applying it to every little thing they see.
You can't, but sometimes it's just they got them.
Yeah. What's up, Zeke? Made a nice trade on a video, little 3-minute flag got 30% on most. Now have runners looking for 399.50 for final target. Good job, Zeke. Very happy for you. Kick ass. New high of down. Spy. Where are the air horns at, Devin? Burr, 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 burr.
Yeah, XOM trying to break yesterday high and break out. Meta at yesterday high. Google making new high. Amazon, Meta, everything just slowly pushing up with a bunch of room still. Like if Apple, Microsoft, Amazon started moving, like, pretty aggressively, SPY still, that 430 target could get tested. Not saying that it's going to, but there's the setups there right now. The
I'm at
stocks are
least
looking
saying
decent.
I'm at least saying 428's in sights.
Yeah, at least, yeah, it's at least there's definitely another push, possible. As long as these hold and continue to do what they're doing.
Man, is that not mind blowing though that we are that close to under 430? Apple's right against all-time highs. Like it's almost like we're back to square one again.
Yeah, it's
except we're not. We're in a completely different seat than square one.
Yeah.
The economy here is a whole lot different than where the economy is here.
The market has to know something we don't, that's for sure.
Oh, did I delete it? I did. Damn. I wanted to show them something, but I already deleted it. Yo, what's up, Mr. Shadow? Welcome to the YouTube member gang. Glad to have you on board. Let me show you what you just got. Make sure to go to your YouTube page. On the channel here, membership will be right there. I said it correctly, Jack. You click it, and you got a ton of videos you can go through. Really awesome stuff. I'll be adding more emojis. I know that really doesn't matter anyway, but I have a couple more in mind finally. Met badges and stuff. I finally realized where you can go to look at this stuff. But really, really awesome videos, though. I think there's almost 55 in here now, 56, something like that. So go through there, check out all of those videos. If you go through here, I think it's a little farther down. There's a link to a Discord. I need to repost that for just YouTube members. If you want to go check that out, you can as well. I'll repost that today. I'm glad I just said that because that has not been posted for a minute. Yeah, that's crazy. We were dead ass in fear of default, and we're making new all-time highs on tickers. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. That's why I never like to play the I know everything, I told you so guy, because like shit like this happens all the time. Be very humble. Be very humble. That's all I'm saying. Now, you saw today, the 30-minute, The 30-minute, we just talked about it, the same scenario on the daily. It's crazy. That is the stock market for you. Pretty much at 427. Very, very impressive. I do have a level near 427.50 that we have on the list, as well as our screen right here. Very impressive push. Just posting an update so people at least see what the heck's going on. Those passive ranges, though, all week, if you guys go back and backtest each of my watch lists this week, you'll see some of the no-trade ranges have actually been super, super helpful. I saw, what's his name, thank me for it, but a few of you were appreciating it. I did see y'all's comments. I do appreciate you for noticing. Let me highlight what today's no-trade range was. So we have above 424.50, so pretty much this area here, and below 421.80. 421.80. So this is kind of like your don't touch it range, and you do have a potential trade spot here. If price was to have dipped today, this could have been a really, really awesome potential by the dip area, but we didn't even get that, so I won't even break into that. But that's what essentially, though, that was your no trade range, though. Ended up holding the no trade range on top, built a higher low from the no trade range, and since then we've just been pumping. Got a 3-bar play, nothing but green candle since. So again, just using the watch list, it's been very, very helpful. If you feel like you've been struggling with the levels or watching against them, start to check out my watch list more. Go back test some of them. We are approaching the next target at 427.47. We are literally 11 cents away. Second target hit. And not be greedy. I said second target hit, be sure to scale out and not be greedy from the 424 and 425.30 breakouts. All right, let's go to the sectors. Let's see what's gotten stronger, what's gotten weaker. I see tech got a little stronger. That's very good for us. Healthcare kept kicking ass. Good stuff. We were just talking about how they almost never help us out, and here they are helping us out a ton today. They're even doing better than tech. And comms going green to red to green, also helping out the overall market. Again, giving us an almost 0.40% boost in the last 30 minutes on SPY. Very, very awesome moves on SPY. And a lot of it made sense. I think that's what's best, too. Good stuff, though, everybody. Make sure to thumbs up the stream if you are enjoying the updates. Yo, good stuff, Mel. You're crazy. Crazy cool. I helped someone have a light bulb moment today, and I'm very happy. Oh my, a new high, 427.62.
Pop the top, pop the top. Stocks go up and pop the top. Nice snatch. If you're in stream, that's a nice trade.
Oh, excuse that loud ass noise. I'm so sorry.
Yeesh, Mel. Mel, how many times have you been all out? You're up 670%.
I wasn't soundboard. I accidentally clicked on something. It was really loud.
Yo, you guys are nerds. Look at someone he did. This is Charlie. You guys know Charlie in chat. He said, greetings from Hollywood. He tagged me. And look what he put on the star. Bueller buys. Peoples, you have a really good ear because, yes, that was your Fortnite clip I was reviewing. That is why my ears don't work anymore. No, I was really just looking through the off-topic channel off-topic section because I was really proud of you guys. I haven't really had to get on to anybody yet in this section, so I'm very happy about that. Which there was like legit like 10 of you posting randomly in these 3 channels. That's all fixed now. Again, I'm not targeting anybody. There was legit like almost 10 plus people posting just randomly between there. And I think it's because they all say trade right at the front. And that's probably my fault. So I do take blame for that. But I'm glad you guys kept it clean. Chat's super, super organized now. Everybody's posting on the right channels. Everything's looking good. You aren't allowed to see that. Midnight Blurple. Having struggled with the 427.50 area after getting to it. Again, another solid example of how strong the levels are. I mean, look at them. We got the breakout, and even though they were jump roping around 425.30s, they ended up having a very strong close over it, a good 3-bar play, and a good push from it. See the bounce from a good level at 424.30. We see the slowdown against a good level of 427.40s. The levels give you good structure. It's up to you to find the opportunity between. In my opinion, structure is the very first thing you need to even find opportunity. Everyone's always like, oh, follow this indicator, follow that, follow this. Why don't you follow something that doesn't have a moving variable? I can keep these levels on my chart forever, and they'll continue to work. The only ones we even move are the intraday levels, the previous day demand, supply, and then some of the previous day levels. That's it. You know, all the bigger time frame levels that you're seeing witnessed today, all 6 of these levels are from the far left of my screen. You see just how strong these bigger time frame levels are. It's definitely helpful, though. Gives you a good sense of direction. It gives you a good sense of confidence to put at least a little bit of faith or trust into something. I'm not saying completely gamble every time you see one of these levels touch, but at least gives you a sense of confidence. Another great source of growing. Confidence doesn't just grow from trees. It only grows through process and time. Yo, good stuff, React. I just saw your SPY gain. I had to check that with SPY. All these stocks are near, all these individuals are near the same price now. Like, honestly, Nvidia threw me off earlier. When I first went to it, I was like, wait, SPY's at 400 again? And then I was like, oh, wait, I'm on Nvidia. Oh, awesome job, Satch. Yo, peoples, go check Trade Results channel. Look at the impact you're making, man. See what I'm saying? Even some of the newer members can make some of the biggest impacts in this community. Because we don't treat people like sheep in here. Everybody in here is a leader. The cowboy hat. I needed that emoji in my life. Alright, let's see. How is comms doing? That's really the thing I'm thinking about. They're in the exact same spot where when I checked them last. Healthcare did take a little dip after touching 130. Makes sense. And tech up and fighting their today's open. See financials and discretionary kicking ass. Discretionaries are up to their next level. I don't think I have another level till 33 on banks, but they're very close to that as well. So be very careful as they are up 2.25%. You got discretionary up 2.5%. Healthcare up 1%. You got tech up just over 0.5%. Comms are almost flat. Up 1.3%. Not looking bad on SPY. Like I said, we got about 0.4% movement from our last mention trying to hold 425. So that's a really good move for anybody who got to take that opportunity. Right now, I would just be sitting on your hands, chilling. Again, everything's up to you. I'm not telling you what to do. Next scenarios in front of us are us potentially pushing a new high, touching 428, or this is where we end up slowing down, and we're going to end up range trading between here before we get a bigger decision made. See if we get a lead test or we keep making new highs. Mel, what did you say? Leland tread my like one.
Come on, Mel, you gotta keep it in English for us.
Possible lead test on the 1 minute. If they can break under 427.30s. If they hold this, end up seeing a push higher, so if they can touch high of day, then the question will be, can they break high of day? It did break lower. See if a lower high is made here now. A continued rejection of 427.30s could be a very, very early on sign that they want to pull back to 427. If they can break 427, we can see 426.60. You're good, Evis. XOK is retesting 9 EMA on the 5 minute. Great call out. Fantastic, John. What's up, David? Username dropping really, really awesome updates with charts on the Trade Floor channel. Open to everybody. Very clean channel he has drawn there. Thank you, guys. We got 90 likes on the stream. I appreciate that. How's everyone doing on the stream so far? It is open for everyone to type now, so you don't have to worry about that. It looks like on the vote, I said will SPY close over or under 425 today. The over vote has 62%, under has 38%. Jesus, Mel, I had to read through that one. I picked up what you said on that one, though. My spelling is shit. I don't look at it. LOL. See, I got that one. The other ones, though, I couldn't read through those.
I did the same thing, Mel. I don't go back and reread, and you get shit autocorrects on me and makes it look like you're retarded.
If I reread my words, am I ever wrong? Vibing, good, hanging, good to hear, good to hear. Just making sure. I don't want to not talk and then y'all get bored. Sticking to math. Yeah, it's probably good. Math is a good universal language. I tried playing Apple, one strike out of the money, and I'm getting crushed first time and last time trying the contracts don't move. Hey, what expiration do you have? If it's the same day, that's definitely why. Learn today, when in doubt, scale out on time frames. Good stuff, Chris. Definitely one of my favorite sayings. It's stuck in my head every time I zoom out. Zoom out, when in doubt, it rhymes, so it's really easy to remember that way. But yeah, that definitely helped today because, honestly, yesterday too, I was kind of beating myself up yesterday about this, but it was honestly one of, I'm not going to say easy, but it was very apparent what the game plan was for yesterday. And I typed it up like this, but I didn't trade it like this. We talked about the hold of 417.30s and possibly them trying to hold basically this candle. If they can hold this candle, they have a chance of filling that gap, maybe even testing this candle's high. And that's exactly what they did that day. But if you had bias just because we gapped down and had a doji day, then you were short and you ended up getting cut out really, really bad after they broke under that day's open and close. That a lot of people got caught there. Really, really good bullish move, and now you're seeing an extension of that move. You know, we've been bullish from the hold of this candle, right? This has just really been confirming that we're finally getting to move up again. So, but what I'm trying to get at is bigger time frames do help you out on the smaller time frames. So I kind of adding on to your point, when in doubt, zoom out. Because if you were confused the other day, on this day, looking at the bigger time frame with these levels with our 9 EMA, just looking at the basics of how we look at things and how we tell the story of our chart, your game plan is basically playing off of this candle. You either hold this candle or you break this candle. We ended up holding it, moving higher off of it, and we even held a new higher close, or a higher open, today when we moved higher. We didn't just open higher, we held it and got to move higher. So even more sign of strength from the bulls. Again, opening higher, holding the higher open, building off of that, moving higher. That's where a lot of majority of your bullish move came from today. Besides, you know, what already had us boosted up. So again, zooming out when in doubt, it definitely does help out. Tunnel vision. This is something a lot of us get whenever you look at something for too long, or maybe you've been shorting it or going long too long, and you don't ever zoom out. If you only ever look at the 5 minute or the 1 minute or the 10 minute or the 30 minute, you're going to screw yourself in the long run because you're not going to be paying attention to the bigger picture. Good point, though, Chris. Thank you for saying that. I voted under because I like to play the devil's advocate or the Devin's advocate. Okay, Jose. Well, I'm not here to beat you up either. I was just curious. Plus, I don't know even if I could beat you up, dude. With that mustache, you might beat me up. I never trade what's obvious in front of me. I need to. I mean, it's an okay rule to have if something seems too good to be true. We've definitely seen our fair share of traps, especially over the last couple years with the amount of range trading we've had on the monthly time frame. WTF is a kilometer. You can't talk down on the metric, considering we're the minority. Get that SPY going. I mean, they held a really good percentage of this recent candle, man. Again, if you go from recent breakout, again, they broke out from way back here, but if you go from level breakout up to here, they are still holding a really good percentage of that move. So that's a good sign for bulls. They just, again, need to produce that new high. Then you got 428s right above them. So we'll see if they can surpass, make that new high, if this is going to be where they slow down and make a potential double top / lower high. And if you really want to, the 10-minute is great to jump out to with the 9 EMA if you guys are just wanting to watch trend now, because we are clearly broken out to the upside. Now it's about just kind of watching. If you want to wait for a better lead test, you can actually wait for a super passive break of the 10-minute 9 EMA, draw your fib, and then look for that lead test if you want to look for that. But that looks like it's going to take a little bit of time, considering how strong bulls are and far away they are from the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. Also effective on the 5-minute 9 EMA. I was just trying to give you all a passive rule, so you're not getting a signal every 5 minutes or 30 minutes. Comms up a little bit more. I see tech's holding fairly well. All the other strong sectors are still up pretty much where they were. So everything's still holding very well. New high of day on SPY.
At that top. On that new high note, I'm gonna take off for the day. I got some stuff I gotta get done. Stay green. Don't give any of these nice profits back for the day. If you're looking for a retest, do remember the retest doesn't have to come today. You know, you might get a little sellback, but we don't have to pull back crazy. They could hold us up for the rest of the day. We'll see you guys on Monday. Hit my DMs if you have any questions, and have a good rest of your Friday.
I will see you, Devin. We'll miss you.
See you.
All right, y'all are stuck in here with just me now. Who's all in here? Who's all here to conversate, hang out? Who's here to chill? It's only 10:30, so it's only been 2 hours after the open. But we can do all kinds of stuff. We can go over some charts. We can do whatever. He's gone now. We can talk about him. Me. Waiting for the bull flag to break. I'm busy drawing chit on me chart. Would like to see Tesla BB chart. Yeah, anytime. Y'all can always request charts too. If you guys want me to pull something up, please ask. Especially if it's like a major weight or a tech chart or anything, like please ask. I'll bring it up instantly. My main focus is SPY, but my other main focus is you guys. If you guys want me to bring something else up, just say it. Please don't start saying AMC though. I will not go to AMC. New high of day Tesla as we go to it. Good call at Sand$. You're just waiting for SPY 428. Yeah, be very careful, man, because we're getting close to, like, really far targets. I only set far enough targets to levels I think we're even capable of getting to. 428 was the third one, of course, and then basically from there it's every dollar to the psychological 430. Past 430, I just don't see it happening today. And if it does happen, it's not something I want to be a part of. Sand$, you just wanted to see it, right? I also have a bigger time frame chart with supply and demand and monthly time frame levels. I think it's this one. Yeah. Let me adjust this to where it goes over. Hold on, we'll just do this. We'll cheat. Bam. You can see they're actually they held a really old gap fill. They went to like halfway point. I think we talked about this during that because they did like a piercing line. Really weird spot to reverse considering they didn't fill anything or stop at a level, but they did produce a very nice reversal candle. I think that was news related. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look. But then we had a squeeze. We had a bullish kicker. They held the bullish kicker. They jumped off of that. Another bull flag, continuation higher, and now they're breaking so many amazing areas. You can see here we have an old area of demand, which if I add, just do 7, yeah, 7 there. We have an old area of demand which turned into supply, demand, tried to turn into supply, failed to, continued to be demand, and that's where they continued to jump from, was 166 there. Held their flag over the 166, 178 range again, built up, hit the supply, and now they're trying to build over this again, which remember, this actually used to be demand, turned into supply, maintain supply, now they're trying to see if they can invalidate it. So you might actually be seeing the beginnings of a huge rally on Tesla. Now, I hate to say that while looking at the daily time frame, but even on the weekly, it's kind of representing the beginnings or the makings of what could be a stronger uptrend to the upside for Tesla. Again, I don't like to call it the future on any stocks, but I am a pretty big Tesla bull. I do believe they'll move higher. Infiltrate the dealer, find the supplier. Facts. See, he knows, dude. He knows. Y'all wait till I get a soundboard. That'll be one of the sounds. Awesome, Mel. Have a great day, man, and I can't wait to read your review. On your trade log, do you have a fix for the win rate? The win rate, TJS, is just going to be a division command thing. I don't know how to speak English, but let's say I took 10 trades, or no, let's say I took 11 trades and 10 of them were wins. So 10 wins out of 11. So you're doing basically 10 divided by 11. You could also just do 11 times 100 divided by 10 equals your win rate percentage. So I had to think about that for a second. So you get 1100 divided by your 10 because that's the only amount you won. Or actually, no, I did that backwards. I'm sorry. 10 wins times that gives you 1,000 divided by the amount of trades you took, and that is what gives you your win rate. I'm sorry, I was speaking backwards. Math and English just do not go well for me. Oh, no, it doesn't automate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I said that in the video or not, but maybe I should have made that clear. It's not an automatic update. That was like the one in all the videos and in the streams when I was doing those videos. That was the one that I was manually updating. I think I would even manually update the percentage then. No, I don't know if I made it clear or not. It might not even be on you. But you could also just do it that way if you want. Figure out the math, and then I think the command's in there though. You just go in there, double click it, and then click like so. Like if you're like 10 out of 11, just adjust it. So then let's say the next day you take a trade and you lose, so you're 10 out of 12. Then adjust that 11 to a 12. Don't touch the 10. Leave it there. Good looks though. Good looks though. Good question. Good question. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I planned for like days when I was making that video, and I thought I covered everything. If that's not in there, that is on me. Good question, though. I really do hope a lot of people took advantage of that. I haven't really gotten a crazy amount of feedback on it, so I don't know the vibes, but I hope a lot of people took advantage of the information in that video, because in that video, and I hope it doesn't turn people off that it's 2.5 hours, because I don't expect people to watch it all in one go, but in the beginning, like, why I wanted it to be all one is because it really is like a movie. Like, in the beginning, you see me kind of just start off kind of good, and then I struggle a little bit, and then I start to lead it back up. And it was a nice journey, but also the entry growth. We went from taking just, like, open range breakouts and just quick retests to taking the more refined lead test, which I think is a great kind of, like, entrance for a lot of people to get into it, is watching that. Because that's essentially how I started getting into it more. Like, I knew about it. I see Leland do it before, and I've traded retests before. It's not like it's something that's new, but how he planned it and organized it made it a lot easier to kind of follow. So I really do hope a lot of people take that advantage of that. I even put the Lee test playlist at the top of that video's bio, just so people see that as well if they want to watch more content on a Lee test. But yeah, I'm glad you like it though. Everyone needs to watch it. Very good info in there, for real. And it was all me in that video. If you go to like the live trade series, there's not just videos of me. You have me, Devin, Leland, username. There's a few other people. What's up, Green? How you doing? Nice. Make sure you guys are on the live stream. Make sure your bottom of your screen says live. Sometimes it'll like slack. Nice reclaim of the 20 for Apple. Please, buddy, just start chugging. I love Jose's energy. You have a good hold on SPY. Let's see, what's Microsoft doing, Jose? Microsoft's also struggling a little bit, but they look really good. Them and Apple were both looking really good. So we'll see if these sectors continue moving higher or not. Ooh, Amazon taking a dip. Tesla hit that new high, also slowing down. So remember, our strongest sector is possibly slowing down as they're against a resistance. Keep that in mind. Banks, the second largest sector, also slowed down. Remember, I said 33 is the next area, but I didn't have this correctly charted. I think it's... Yeah, 3285 is the level, actually. That's what I should have had drawn, and that's almost the high of day. So we are near level. Let me draw that real quick. 3285. That was that gap fill you guys saw when I was highlighting over it. I was wondering why this was like an empty, dead, barren wasteland. But now it makes more sense. There's a level there. So remember, two largest sectors have approached levels that make sense to us. Comms are in supply where sellers are strong until they break it and retest over. Healthcare is against a really big level as well. Honestly, tech is like the only one that's not against a resistance. They're holding above today's open, so see if they can pop this high here. Just a short-term resistance. Everything else, though, is against something a lot more important. You might have just seen close to high of day on SPY for all we know. 1.5% almost on the day. Pretty nice. We'll see if 428s get broken. Didn't one of you guys say 418 is the max pain? Is Tesla coming back down? They did slow down a little bit, and Amazon had that hit. So that's going to hurt Tesla more. So be very careful about continuation higher right now. It's okay, Sack Lunch. That's honestly the mature decision. If you don't feel comfortable, don't take a trade. I like that. Because what's better, not taking a trade and not knowing, or taking a trade and not knowing? Because then you're going to lose money and you're going to be even more pissed off, and you're like, why did I even take a trade? Now at least you can look back at yourself and say, you know what, I didn't really know what was going on, and I didn't take a trade. I'm glad I didn't do anything. That is something to walk away and be proud of. Have been watching them all, Josh. All good content. Thanks. No problem, Jay. Glad you're watching them. Thank you again. Appreciate your activity, man. I've been seeing your name pop up a ton. I mean, like over the past few weeks. Not like all at once. Bro, I've been at this for 2 years and still haven't once clicked one day. You just need to step back, take your time, and visualize, man. Seriously. A lot of the times, and it has nothing to do with like smarts or intuition. Like, you guys have great intuition. It's just sometimes you just need that break. And it's happened to a lot of people in chat. I'll legit tell them, like, just chill for like a week. Go take like a week break. Go take like a 3-day break. Come back at this and only visualize trade for a little bit. Like, pick up your confidence a little bit. Pick up your knowledge, your vision, your everything. Like, it really does pick up everything. And then, after you get past that a little bit, then you can jump back into it. And I swear you'll do like way better, because you'll have this refreshed new you. You'll have more confidence. You'll have a little bit better understanding of an idea of like what you're looking for. Not no shit you want to make money, no shit you want to make good trades, but how do you make good trades? You have to find a good limit. You have to find a good entry style. Limit yourself to it. Every time you find yourself straying away from it, that is a mistake. Why is Nvidia lagging today? To be fair, to be fair, they are up on their chart. So it's not really fair to say that they're lagging in general, because they are actually leading. But lagging today, I would just say it's because they've been kicking so much ass. They're probably just tired. I don't think this is semi-related at all. You can see AMD also not doing that hot. They're just kind of trading in a range. So I would really say it's because of how hot they've been. You're probably just seeing them cool off a little. I wouldn't necessarily say they're lagging. I would just say they're cooling off a little. I'm in heavy on SPY puts. Re-averaged 3 times. Oh boy. Do you think I should go for break even or will it drop? I can't see the future. Again, if you've been listening in, I always drop updates for both sides of the ball. I don't like to sit here and be biased. But basically, and what I was just explaining if you were here a few moments ago, is you don't need to just see a break of this price action or the 90 EMA. You need to see this break the 10-minute 90 EMA, and then you can start to draw for your Lee test. And then we can start to see bears try to step back in. So you want to start seeing new lows be made in recent price action. You want to start to see lower highs made, no new highs made. And like Darren said, to answer the other question, semis have been rallying for the last 10 days or so. It needed to chill 100%. I'm heavy on spot puts expiration 6/6, 422p. My strategy was a possible retest of 423 next week. Definitely possible. I mean, we've gone well past max pain. We've gone well past really good levels. So a retest of 421 could happen next week. This is the retest Devin left and told you guys about because he doesn't want you to think it has to happen today. Yeah, if they were to retest anything, it'd be like 422 to 423 area. Better retest at 420. They did the retest here, so I wouldn't instantly call for a retest yet. They literally just did 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm also curious of this breakout, like the meat of the high there, up to this high. How much have we retraced? Not enough. So yeah, 426.60. This can be seen as a really good potential pullback level. So we can get a pullback to this and get a really strong bounce. We get a pullback to it, just range trade. We get a pullback to it, then they break it. We got 3 main scenarios around that level there. No problem, Alexis. Thank you for sharing your trade idea as well. I definitely don't think you're far-fetched on that one. Ooh, good chart posts. I see Zeke posted one, Vince posted one. Daffy's RTX play is up 30% now. What a beast. Love the teamwork in here, too. Everybody's kicking ass. This is what I want to see. Matt, there are free areas of chat and non-free areas of chat, but you can definitely enjoy yourself without paying a dime, if that's what you're asking. Plenty of content and engagement channels for people who don't pay. I try not to be like that kind of guy that like pressures people into like, oh, you either sign up and you get everything from me, or you can F off if you don't sign up. Like, no, I give plenty of shit for anybody. I've made that very clear in the past as well. Because my goal is not to make money off of people, it's to build a community that's super badass, and I've done that, so don't see the need to pressure people. Word of mouth will carry me. I don't have to worry about that shit. Peculiar 427 held perfectly. See if they end up pushing through 428s, or 2 428s, not through. No, Vincent, sorry. I wish I could make that work. Oh, you're the guy that just posted in chat, too. I just saw you. Yeah, I was saying your chart was clean, and above you, Zeke was clean. That's right, Zeke. You posted in video. I liked both of those. I like that you pointed out the volume, too. Thank you, too, because I can't stand it when people just post a chart, and they literally say nothing. They're like, did you guys get what I was trying to say? It's like, no, you literally just posted a chart. What the hell are we looking at here? So thank you for posting that, putting at least that arrow so we can see what you're focused on. Same for Zeke. He posted a triangle. I like that a lot. You can clearly see... We can clearly see what he's looking at. And he broke down a little bit of a description there. So I like that. That's what I'm looking for, too. Just short, sweet updates. Again, you don't have to post, a huge trade plan or, a huge paragraph. I'm not looking for an essay. Just nice chart, decent explanation. Don't have to type a huge amount. Took a good week, half off. Came back today, refreshed, took a nice plus 30% on Tesla. Done for the day, and now just kicking and listening. What's up, Chuck? Very happy to hear that, man. Round of applause for Chuck, everybody. Good stuff, too, because, what I'm more proud of is not your recovery or your bounce back or your money that you just made. What I'm proud of is that you even took the time to take that break. Most people won't even do that, Chuck. Most people will hear, you want me to stop trading? What? You want me to take a break? Get a refresher? I'm not doing that. Then I miss more trades. It's really hard for people to do that. So round of applause to you, Chuck. That was mental strength. Can we say a tweezer top on the 15-minute on SPY 2-bar play? Give me un segundo. It's a very tedious tweezer top if it is one. I don't know if I'd call it a tweezer top, but you definitely do have nice wicks on top. Almost 3 in a row if you count this one. So that's a nice sign. But bodies are not what I'd want to see for a tweezer. What you want on a tweezer is a perfect match. You want a perfect green candle like this. And then you want a perfect red candle like this. Damn, my drawing is impeccable. I don't know. Oh, come on. There we go. But I will say this, though, Alexis. It does have, or whoever, yeah, Alexis. It does still have, the same effect, though. It's like, oh, wait, we're at resistance. Wait, hold up. Don't just start shorting, but also don't just start going long again. Let's wait to see what happens here. Kind of movement, and that's what I see when I see tweezer tops. That's a really big thing too. If you've ever watched any of my swing trading videos or pattern trading videos or candlestick videos, is that I always talk about it's not just about finding one confirmation, it's multiple. So if I was to find and also positioning, that's another great thing too, which this has. It has great positioning, good candlesticks. What it doesn't have is the third thing, confirmation. So we have good positioning. You're at resistance. Again, what is positioning? Before I keep moving forward, so people don't ask. What is positioning? What is the higher probability spot for a buyer to buy at and a seller to start shorting at? Shorts at resistance, buyers at support. Most of you know this. So getting that extra positioning applies more probability for a good outcome for your trade. So, or even just from what you're looking at. So we see price pushing up, it creates a bearish engulfing against resistance. You don't just have a bearish engulfing randomly out in the middle of nowhere. Now you have it at resistance. It's a little bit higher probability than just a random seller candle, right? Now let's say you get the bearish engulfing and they come back up, make the lower high, and then break lower. You get that lower high. That is the confirmation you're looking for. Just like the Lee test. You wouldn't just take the first time it dips. You would wait for it to give you a better entry. Sometimes more than 3 candles for confirmation for... Yeah, for real. It's insane. But when you do finally have the patience and everything lines up how you want it and it does finally work out, and you look back at it, you couldn't be more proud of yourself for having that patience and discipline. Again, anybody can take a trade. Anybody can click a button. Anybody can be a shotgun. What you want to be is a sniper. You don't want to just randomly shoot at a bunch of random entries, randomly get into a bunch of random ass breakouts. You want to be able to limit yourself to only entries that are worthy of your money. That's how you should look at it. You should look at it as like, this chart's not even good enough for me to enter yet. It's not that you're not good enough. It's not good enough for you. That's how I would look at this stuff. When you really are limiting yourself to these entries and you're trying to focus on just taking the best setups. Sometimes it's not taking more setups. Sometimes it's taking less to give you higher quality. They have broken 9 EMA on 5 minute. There's a Lee test here. They rejected, pulled away. That worked away while I was talking. If you're looking for the passive breakaway, that has still not happened yet. 426.60s and 9 EMA are in the way of that. So if you do get that new low on the 5 minute Lee test, that is most likely headed to the 9 EMA on the 10 minute. Spy potential 3-bar play on the 3 minute downside. Good luck, Sandollar. One of the few people in our chat that was calling up the China bounce before it happened. Good job. Yo, is Letter Buck here today? Letter Buck has been really awesome on Twitter. Been shouting me out and all kinds of stuff for free. So I just wanted to give them a little bit of appreciation, but I do appreciate you. I've noticed your tags and everything. Hey, you are here. I just wanted to give you a little bit of appreciation. Thank you again for saying all what you said on Twitter and everything you posted. It does mean a lot to me. Thank you again. Make sure you guys have water so you have something to hydrate with. Don't just sit there and dehydrate. Don't be weird. Go hydrate. They have made it to the 10-minute 9 EMA. This is kind of the main scenario I talked about if the Lee test did happen. So let's go back down to the 5, and then we'll come back out to the 10 just to go kind of review it for a second. And this was while I was talking, so I'm not going to sit here and be like, who caught that? I'm not going to say any of that shit. But we did get a Lee test. I will cover that because it did happen. Can't argue that. I'm just highlighting over so the candles don't mess me up. But they came back down. They got a good reversal from here on the 5 minute. On the 1 minute, I bet this looked even better. Rejection, lower high, close under 9, beautiful. Flush, flush, that's very, very beautiful. Whoops. And then like I said, after breaking it on the 5 minute, the 9 EMA, and then you get your lead test, and you get your lower high, you get your entry. What is a really good thing to look out for next? The 10 minute 9 EMA. So even if you don't have a level near, you do have something very strong near. And look at where they're wicking back up at. The 10 minute 9 EMA, ruining premiums. Bueller, do you think we are going to have a monster green candle, like on this time frame, like before the end of the day, or are you just saying on the bigger time frame? Do you think we're going to create a bigger a bigger candle than what we already have? Are you speaking in terms of smaller or bigger? Smaller time frame? I mean, you kind of already had some pretty nice Hulk candles. Am I wrong? Do I think we'll have another? I think it's very low probability compared to earlier on in the day when we were down here at support after the retest. So I think you're lower probability than you were here. But it definitely could still happen. I mean, you're still holding really good trend. You're still in an uptrend on the 10 minute. Nothing's ruined yet. And that's again why I cover the scenarios. I don't really like to try to guess or point out, you know, what can happen here or there. Like, I just want to cover what can happen on every side of the ball. What can bears do? What do bears want? What do bulls want? That's what I'm looking for. But it definitely could. I'm not going to take it away from you. Definitely could get another nice green move today. It also kind of relies on our sectors. If you remember, too, this is our strongest sector, and they reject it against the next bigger time frame level. So that's going to essentially be what they need to surpass to make SPY move up more. Same thing for banks. Same thing for comms. Same thing for healthcare. Same thing for tech. Tech actually holding at a very good spot. They're under today's open. They're holding above yesterday high. So it really depends on our sectors. A lot of them are kind of slowing down at resistance. Which again doesn't always bring a nasty reversal instantly. Sometimes this just brings us like what we just saw, the 5 minute lead test running into the 10 minute 9 EMA. Whether this is high of day or not, we're not going to say that. And then we get some range trading. You know, who's to say that a new high or a new low from here has to be made? It doesn't. So also keep that in mind, you know, not just in terms of what bulls want and what bears want, but also what's our current range at where current price is at. Where could they keep us in range and potentially screw both sides? This would be that range. So again, just point out the scenarios in front of you. Remind yourself of them over and over and over. How many of you have access to the Bueller Buys Discord? I would like to know how many of you have finished this section. How many of you have gone through trading strategies and completed this channel? Make sure you guys go through this. This is where all of the gold is. I would 100% go in here, review everything in there, and limit yourself to the information that's within there. If you're someone who's in here who says, I'm good at drawing the levels, I'm not good at guiding against them or navigating them, then awesome. That's the channel you need to be in. If you're a premium member, check out Live Trade Series. Or if you're just a free public viewer, awesome, glad to have you. Make sure to watch that new scalp trading movie I posted. That will also help out. Good morning, Anna J. I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen your name, Ben, but always happy to see your name pop up. How you doing? I have Discord I'll go through. Awesome, VC. Good stuff. Take your time. That channel, though, was actually where somebody was asking me, like, hey, you know, do you guys have breakdowns of this or that? Or, you know, what can I limit myself to? And I instantly linked them to that channel, and they had a light bulb moment, VC. So hopefully you get the same light bulb moment. Take your time, though. Be patient. Go through it. No need to rush. You got a weekend ahead of you, too, so you got time to go through it all. Leland, your vocabulary. I love it. good. Miss you, buddy. Just been working in as my sleep schedule all off. We'll be back at it after. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, we missed you too, man. Honestly, I'm not good with everybody's names, but I do remember your name. I remember you on Twitter, here, everywhere. That's good though. Hopefully you get your schedule back on track, or whatever you're doing. Hopefully you get it back on track and get to be comfortable. I did see you trading crypto, I think, too. I think Ethereum or something else, maybe. Buyers won't quit. There's no need to quit yet. Lots of Ethereum because you can trade it whenever. Ooh, nice. That is pretty cool about it, crypto. I guess this is a great time to plug in the other channels too. There's other members in my chat, and again, I don't like to call them members. In my chat, I don't treat people like that. I really don't. I talk to everybody as if they're my equal, as if they're a leader in our community, because that's how I see everybody. Everybody is a leader in our community. We don't raise people to be sheep. Whoops, wrong one. Channels. But each of these guys are members or leaders within my chat, people that are within my community in Discord, and they make their own videos as well, pretty similar to mine. They have their own spin on them, of course, in different ways and perspectives and POVs of how they look at things, but I would check out each of these channels. You know, if you've gone through a majority of my videos, you're one of those experienced people who've somehow gotten through all my videos, I would start taking time to go through some of these. Now, none of them have like a billion videos, so it's not going to take you a million years like my channel has like almost 500 videos. But some of them are starting to stack up, so I would start to watch some of them before they get too far along. But like every single one of them posts different style videos, like Leland's channel. He has all different types of breakdowns and stuff, but his videos, 10 out of 10 gold. Every single one will teach you something. Marente, every single one of his videos are like live trades or some of his paper trades that he takes, and you can literally see his entry, his exit. You could see his profit, his loss, all within the trade, during the trade, the entire time. And he has breakdowns where he just types it out. He has a couple live commentary breakdowns as well. So I would take time to go through them. As you can see, I've watched almost all of their videos because I actually do take that serious. I go through their videos, I watch them, I review them, because these guys have amazing content and break things down so well. Username, another great guy. Some of the biggest and best explanations I've ever seen come from this guy. So I would definitely check out this channel. Go back out. You got Sherman. He has two. All right, so if you guys have gone through my channel and you know what the workshop videos are, he basically has two more of them on his own channel with huge list full of content that he ends up going through in a very organized manner. I'm not joking. For how long these videos are, I was surprised how organized they were. That's what blew my mind the most. So I would take so much time to go view those. Peoples, awesome video. He's just recently joined us, not super long ago, but he's already felt like part of the family, like he's been here forever. And he's been here for maybe about a month, maybe about 2 months. I'm not quite sure yet, but it feels like forever. But check out his channel. Awesome views. I still need to catch up to some of them. But really, really awesome breakdowns. Paper trades, again, he's growing to not just pick up his knowledge, but also his confidence. Then when he jumps into a real account, he can do pretty much whatever the hell he wants. Daffy, we all know and love Daffy, one of the biggest leaders in chat. I would definitely check out Daffy's content. He hasn't posted a ton, but even just that little bit of content is amazing, and you get a good peek view into how Daffy likes to view the markets. And then, yes, I even added my boy Shane. Shane's got a couple videos here, which I have watched pretty much all of them. I would check them out, though. Really, really awesome guys. Pretty much most people in my chat are really, really cool once you get to know them. You're a legend, Bueller. I hope all is well with you, brother. You too, Abad. I hope you're doing great, man. 80% entry for calls. A little risky. We have been rallying pretty hard today. I'm kind of keeping my eye on this cursor. Vincent, again, if you've been watching how I draw my supply and demand, I just kind of keep going back to this. But really, you know, you have your high of day here, and before this reversal hit, that was our high of day. So if you go to the open of this candle, this is essentially where bears can take control. If they can break under 427.30s and keep under that level, bears are in control. If bulls can get over this, make a new high, retest on top, bulls are still in control, which right now they are still in control. All we've seen is a short-term breakdown, lead test from the 5-minute down to the 10-minute. We've not seen anything else yet. We're just getting a lower high rejection. This could be the beginning to your high of day, like I said. I'm not trying to say it is, but we're getting close to possibly confirming that. Oh, that's on the 10-minute too. I drew that on the supply on the 10-minute. It'd be smaller on the 5. It'd be about right here where the high of these candles are. But I guess we'll leave that. Bunch of elite channels. Dude, there are so many insane people in chat. And I love it. No problem, Vincent. That was a good question. Good eye, too, because that's what you should be looking for. I just feel like it's a little early on. Or late, even, if that makes sense, Vincent. You are looking for the correct thing, though. I like that. And if you do want to take your risk on that trade, that's awesome. That is a great example of what can be an 80% entry. It's just all about what you plan around. What's your target? What's your stop? So clearly you're able to see what they are, Vincent. So I'm glad to see that. Wow, you didn't take a trade this week? I'm proud of you. That's tough. Good job, Jack. Good job, Peoples. Good job, Mel. Good job, Zaytoven. I love that you guys are not above posting mental trades, too. I love that. No one is above that. Good, good, good. New word unlocked. Preach, 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 preach. Oh, 100%, Vincent. 100%. Yeah, because if you're in that play early, you got to think about it like from the actual like trading point of view. Like, yeah, if it goes up, it makes you money. But what's the thinking behind it? You know, so let's say there's 100 people in a room. And let's say you're the one that buys in early. Yeah, you might be down a little bit and it might not move a lot at the beginning, but let's say you end up being correct early on, right? And it does end up moving on. Well, because you were so early on, you have the greatest positioning, right? So all these people that are late all start piling in at the same time, and next thing you know, they're piling up the price. It's making it go up even more and at an even faster rate than what you were originally seeing because you were buying it when it was more calm and when the idea was this isn't going up anymore. But because you bought the narrative that wasn't popular, you have everything on your side. Yep, all that volume, the late people gets it up, exactly. And that's where you get that positive pressure. It feels great when you see it. But again, that's only when you are early and when you are right very fast. But good job though, yes, whoever taught you that is correct. Or wherever you read that from, Stock Pilgrims. I don't know what that is. Stocks Pilgrim. That would be correct, though. It's also good to have a plan in place, because if you buy early, you might not have the chance to get out early. Because the same thinking when it went to the upside can be applied to the other side. If you're wrong little, you could be wrong big. I've grown so much this week now that I have foundations for a strategy and process down. I'm more excited for the market to end so I can start getting in the lab to backtest and get better. I love that, Nam Lee. Round of applause for Nam Lee, everybody. Good for you. And now it's been about 2.5 hours since the market was open. It's almost 2 hours and almost 44 minutes on the stream. Hopefully you're all still alive, looking good. Hopefully some of you learned some stuff this week. Covered a lot of various topics. Yeah, posture check. I was literally just doing mine. Possibly a lower high still. This has not changed anything yet. The blue area is the 10-minute high of day supply. Sky's the limit when it comes to trading. Absolutely made it this week, my bitch. Done for the week. Going to hang with the fam, aka in here for the day while at my 9 to 5. Hey, Letter Buck. I'm very happy to hear that. I really am. That makes my day. That alone made my day. Leland coming in with the green candlesticks. Last time in this price range was August 2022. We failed to get past 431.70s. Ooh, good review of price history by Vincent. I love that. Going back and seeing what happened last time we were in this area. What can possibly help us? Lower high on the small time frames. You could call it by Evis. Great mention. Exactly. Nice details. It's fun reading that kind of stuff because it's facts. It's not like he's making something up, or it's not like one of those posts where it's like, if you invested $1,000 into Apple in 1970, you'd be up blah, 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 blah. It's not like made up theoretical shit, you know. It's like, it's a fact. It's a fact. We haven't been here since blank, you know, so it's just nice to know that kind of stuff. Good to have a good relative comparative view of where we're at. We got 120 votes on the poll today. 66% of you are still holding strong in the above 425, 34 under. God, those articles drive me nuts. Yeah, I know. You're not alone. They drive everybody nuts. It's like, yeah, if I had invented the wheel, I'd be rich. It's like, I could make this conversation about anything. If I was God, I would just make money appear. Like... If I was a king, or if I was this, if I was that, it's like, yeah, I would do all kinds of different things. All right, it was 11, 11, 11 for a second. Everybody make a wish. Still have the lower high against supply from 10-minute high of day supply. Ewok coming in strong with the $5 dono. Thank you for that. Wag, how could you forget to drop a like? Now, Wag, I can't punish you, man, because I just saw that you haven't traded all week. I'm pretty proud of that. I can't punish you. And if anything, those things cancel each other out. Still getting a rejection. This is possibly your lower high from the high of day right now. Possible flush stepping in. Main targets for this flush are, of course, going to be the meat of where we are right here. And then, of course, our 426.60. Nice pull back away from it so far. Nothing super crazy yet, though. See if we can get some bigger candles popping up here after rejecting. How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud or too quiet? Earlier, Sandollar told me it was a little too loud, so I turned it down a hair. Making sure we're still good. Your Magic 8 Ball said we're going higher. Ooh. What's up, Tobias? How you doing, man? Music's just perfect? All right, good. Good, good, good. Tech did pull back. That's a little concerning. Healthcare still against resistance. Comms are still in supply. Still their control area. Financials did take a little bit of a dip. They're retaking 90 MA, but they're still under that important 32.85 with 33 above it. And discretionary did pull back a little bit farther away, which again, guys, these two are your strongest of the day, so they are important to keep note of. Jack, you just don't like electric vehicles because you don't know how to work on them. Oh god, shots fired, shots fired. I can chat again. We back made money on a trade to the upside, then switched and made money on puts. A lot of money, to be fair, and then I got stopped and lost 8% of my profit loss, which sucks, but plus 2.1k today. Good stuff, Tobias. So you're done and happy. Very, very happy for you. Well, hey, man, now you can just chill the rest of the time. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sandollar. I was just making sure from earlier. I was trying to make sure it wasn't making all deaf. Here come our second try at the 90 man, the 10-minute. Good looks, Evis. Still watching that. Very happy that someone's paying attention. Got stopped out my calls. At least you stuck to your plan. All Wall Street left for week and left us behind with boring algo. Yeah. They're already all out of their banks and buildings are just out and about. We're literally just staring at computers trading. Looks like lower high, higher low again. Yeah, they're giving us the range. Remember, and who talked about this, guys? Remember, it's not always looking for breakouts or breakdowns. Sometimes we just need to get our footing. Range trade perfectly popping up in between 426.60 and high of day, screwing both sides of the ball. I'll have you know I'm certified hybrid and electric car repair certified and not YouTube certified for this one. That's pretty cool, Jack. Did you have to take like extra, I don't even know what to say, like classes? Or do you have to go like some certification course or for your hybrid and electric car certifications? That's pretty cool though. So now you're not just like a gas guzzler mechanic. Now you can like pretty much work on anything. I am booking 5 weeks trips, taking my wife to 3 continents in the next 365 days. Switched early to work from home for my jobs and computers so we can see stuff while I keep my working addiction in China. Hey, Tobias. Word of applause for you then. Round of applause for you then. She's very lucky, man. Very happy for you. Actually, yeah, there's a Ford training center in Calgary near me. People flying from all over Canada for training updates. Ooh. So that's why you live up there. Day 1000 of begging Jack to make a vid. Wait, what do you want him to make a video of? Like car videos? He should put up some car videos. His goofy ass would probably make some pretty good content. Jack is the reason my whole growth portfolio is Ford. Oh, God. Jack is the reason I stay up at night not getting any sleep. Oh, trade review vids. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should. I'm always behind that. Jack's like, all this talking, I finally have pull in here. No, that's funny. Closing a 5-minute under the 90 MA. Good call out, Evis. They're still battling. Yeah, you gotta do a car vid. It'd have to be trading in cars. You couldn't just do one, Jack. You could call your channel Trading Out of My Garage, and then you could do trading videos and car videos. I even just gave you a badass name. If you could think of a better name, that'd be even better, but something down that road, down that line. Yeah, Jack's Trading Garage or something. That'd be a sick name. I'd watch that channel. People always sleep on multi-purpose channels because they think like, oh, they're following too many different topics, I can't follow it. So those are some of the best YouTube channels, or multi-purpose channels. Garage Trader, exactly. All right, we got the breakdown, we got the retest. Can they give us the pull away, or are they just going to range trade us here? Most likely range trade here. You have a slight scenario where you do break out and continue new highs, as well as a scenario where we do break under this short-term base here, as well as 426.60s to make lows again. But also the range trading scenario is going to most likely be your bigger scenario. So we'll see what happens. I knew Bobby Kwan. Haven't used the chat GPT yet. Seems like a good time too. Yeah, this would actually, that's probably great. What are some names I can, what are some YouTube channel names, ideas for if I trade and I also am a mechanic? Ask it something like that. I just want 4283.74 on SPX, please. Just hurry up. Let's go see. SPX is holding really well over a 4273 level, which my breakout level today was 4250. I got above it, held it, built a higher low from it, worked off of it. Now they're just kind of brain shitting above the next area of levels. That could be a pretty nice move on SPX to make a new high. August 18th, 2022. I'm not even touching my screen right now. I'm not even touching my screen right now. What is going on? Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? What the hell was I just witnessing? Please tell me somebody else saw that. I was making the SPX chart do the worm. What the hell? I'm scared to go back, Leland. I'm scared. I'm scared. You said you did not touch your screen while you were rolling your face on the keyboard. That's what it felt like. Like, it literally felt like somebody was, like, rolling the mouse or the keyboard or the screen. That was weird. Solar flares. Oh, yeah, that's right. We gotta blame everything on solar flares. It was global warming. That was crazy. That's actually what Nancy Pelosi's charts look like. I'll go back. That was just wild. August 18th. August 18th. God, these are so... August 18th. Oh, okay. Well, I'm close. I'm just a little off. I didn't get the close. When I drew over here, this was my thought process. See how far off I am. My thought process is, because I was using your method, daily, then hourly, then 15-minute, extended hours off, all that good stuff. My thinking was, let's at least get this high, and then this open, because this gives me, like, the supply with how I draw my supply and demand. And then I was like, well, hold up. They got this gap here. They got a gap here. So I drew that gap. And then I left that, so that maybe that's what I messed up, is I didn't draw the this level here, which does make sense, but I think I drew that thinking that that covers that base. Because the next day gap down is the reason. Okay. That makes sense. So I'm close, I'm just a little off. Okay. I get that thought process. That makes a ton of sense. But yeah, that was where I was charting from too. I was like, man, this is that golden area where SPY broke down last time. This is when Apple made that weekly gravestone. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nancy Pierogi. It's that damn 5G tower. Chemtrails. Moments before EMP. Jesus. Yeah, that's what we were witnessing. Yeah, all hell was breaking. Like, this is like, alright, we're done. Okay, cool. Thank you, Leland. I appreciate that. See, I'm learning. I'm ready. Thinking high of day for Tessie. I mean, this could be. It's kind of the same seed as like SPY. It's gone up, hit its new high, and all it's done is made lower highs since then, but it's also built inside of a range, whereas Tesla has actually made a decisive push lower. SPY in itself has just really started expanding on its range and where it wants to range at. Free falling. Realistic, if we break out and continue, probably looking for 4,300. Maybe bulls want a plus 2% day. Definitely possible. We have so much time in the day. That is definitely possible. And they've built consolidation here now. So they have the energy to do it as well. They have time and energy. We could be seeing 430 today. 428, I would definitely say is something that gets hit if a new high is made. 430, another question, but definitely possible. Next bigger psychological day, definitely. I don't like to take things out of the scenario and say it's not possible, because it definitely is. We've seen days like that, man. Because that's right when you say, no, this is high of day right here. That's when you start to look away from your screen, and that's when the market starts to grind up. It's those days when we're sitting here going, oh man, I can't believe we're still going up. It's always those days. This little 1.3% though on the day for SPY. It's not bad. VIX is under 15. Oh my. Oh my. Let's go look at VIX. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? We have not seen this low on VIX. It's actually past all of that. That doesn't even count. We've not seen this low on VIX. Yeah, I'm just going to say that date. Yeah, July of 2021. It's been almost 2 years. That's actually a little crazy. See, why I have this drawn still is because we took VIX calls. Last time I traded VIX was here. We took VIX calls here, hit it into this zone, and then since then haven't touched it. Since then, all they've done is reject old resistance, pulled down under what could have been demand. They turned it into supply again, kept us back down. Now they're grinding back lower. That's pretty crazy. Whoops, not me to do that. July of 2021 and November of 2021. Those are like the 2 times we've been here. That's crazy. Little nutty. Still rejecting high of day on I almost said supply of SPY and their supply. Damn, VIX is broke as hell. 100%. When and what makes you trade VIX? I don't really trade VIX a whole lot. That was like a one of one thing. And no, VIX is not the opposite of SPY. Do not let people tell you that. That is a popular opinion that is wrong. It is not the opposite of SPY. It tracks the volatility. What you're seeing is volatility is through the dirt. And why Letter Buck is grabbing longer dated calls on VIX is because historically speaking, VIX pops up from lows like that. So that's why Letter Buck is saying that. But do not think that it is opposite of SPY. A lot of the time, yes, it does move up when SPY is going down. A lot of the time, yes, it does move the opposite direction when SPY is going whatever direction. But that's not the case. They are not perfect opposites. You are witnessing volatility drop. So whenever VIX goes up, in a sense, you're seeing fear go up. When VIX goes down, you're essentially seeing greed go up. Microsoft are looking froggy. Good looks, wacko jacko. What time frame are you looking at? If you want the opposite, you'd be closer to charting SQQQ. It is around 97% inverse of SPY. Yeah, the only actual perfect of SPY is going to be minus SPY. But like Anna J said, being serious, he did say SQQQ. The only perfect opposite. Good 2 minutes behind live, smooth. Yeah, make sure you guys click live. Sometimes I'll notice you guys are answering questions from like 3 minutes ago. I don't know what causes YouTube to make streams go back like that, but just make sure you click live and it'll bring you back up to the live stream, not the live stream 5 minutes ago. What the hell is minus SPY? Oh, you could do that with any chart. Like if you wanted to do Tesla, like here's Tesla, and then here's minus Tesla, and you get the exact opposite. It's the exact same information, just opposite. So when this is going down on an opposite chart, it's actually going up on the normal chart. When this is going up, this is going down on the normal chart. As you can see over here, 213, 212, 211, 210, 209, 208. It gives you the opposite. Yeah, no, this is on anything pretty much. For the most part. I think it's just individual equities and ETFs. I don't think you could do it on like futures or anything. I'm not sure. I'm on my phone though, headphones, had an alarm set for something, went off and paused it. I could see where that throw you. We are near high of day again after failing to reject supply. You can see they made that low, or I mean they made that rejection. They had the reversal that couldn't make the new low, and now they're pulling back up into top of supply. Right back to just under high of day, 1 cent away, 2 cent away. Fair enough, Jack. Fair enough. Masterminds unite. Wicking away from high of day. It also helps just to zoom out sack lunch. Like if you're on the 5-minute, like what I was doing earlier if you were here, I was talking about the lead test that it was happening. We went from the 5-minute to the 10-minute. So we were like, oh, it's breaking under. Awesome. Let's see if it keeps going. And then it hit the 10-minute and held again. So whenever you get a validation under on the 5-minute, zoom out to the 10-minute and see if it continues. That is when you know you have a stronger break below as well. Because you're right. It has been definitely, I'm not going to say manipulated, but it's definitely been a lot of fake outs if you just take that initial break. But again, you shouldn't just be taking breaks at the 9 EMA. That just isn't a suitable strat. Not alone, at least. Not saying that was your strat, I'm just saying in general. Oh, okay, nice. Well, I mean, you're backtesting it a shit ton, so that's good. Another BTD day, seems like it. Let's go, Tessie, push it. Are they still pushing higher, Jose? Hell yeah, they are. Nice. Alright, so let's see. We'll go from... You can go from this high before reversal. They're trying to get back over. Good sign. Google flagging. Meta still struggling. Netflix doing really well. I mean, I'm really surprised to see them back here. That's a really good sign. They were looking ugly earlier. SPX trying to pop that new high. We'll see if the S&P can do it. No, I get that. I like how you said it too, Sack Lunch. I like how you still found another way. I was just trying to think of another route for you as well. In case you like, I don't know. Just have another route. I like how you broke it down though. New high of day, finally guys. SPY, new high of day. Apple's warming up its boosters. They got the thrusters engaging. Getting ready. They're right under today's open where they did reject one time. So watch to see if they can crack 180, 104. Again, Apple is so close to their all-time highs. For Frodo. Send some green candles in a chat, fam. Yeah, light up the chat with green candles. Let's do it. Or I'm going to add mine. If it'll let me. Came back and your magic 8-ball was right. Your magic 8-ball told you 427.72? That's a good 8-ball. Green candlestick. I actually was doing it for you. It's not even for SPY. Your next BB level is 428.95? Yeah, I think mine's off, actually. You probably have the right level. I think I needed to add a halfway point between here. They're rejecting top of supply. Nothing crazy yet, but just kind of pointing out what's happening. Need to make a shirt with a single green candlestick. Ooh. We need to do a lot of things, honestly. We're still talking about the lead test mouse pad. We need the green candlestick t-shirt. We need the red candlestick t-shirt. We need all three. And then we need to put all those on posters. poot shirt. Ooh, that would be good. A shirt that says "Got Poots." Oh, and thank you guys again. I don't know if I even said it, but thank you guys for getting the stream over 100 likes. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you guys again. It's weird. We got 100 likes on the stream, but we had 130 votes on the poll. Didn't that happen last time? I already said that would happen, though. I knew that was going to happen. The voting on the poll thing is like a must. You know, like when you like peel the plastic off of new technology or something, or like a new PlayStation or whatever, like it feels really good. It's like the same thing with voting on the poll. You don't really get that feeling from clicking like button, but you get that feeling when you click the like poll button, clicking yes or no or over or under. I feel like that's the psychology behind why the poll gets more likes than the actual stream itself. Took June 9th, 182.50 calls. Apple going to catch me some all-time high action. Good luck, Jack. We'll see if we get it. SPY seeing if it wants to push this new high. They've already made the new high. Can they push, though? Can they give us a new, some new ground ahead of us? We do have 428 above us. With pretty much 25 cents away, 27 cents away. That's true, too. The poll is, like, right in your face. That is true, too. Ooh, good trim, Leland. I just saw what you said. SPY 428, very possible. SPY 430, not as possible. We'll see, though. Sectors aren't really moving too much. No, not 500. I'm sorry. I misspoke. You know my English isn't so good. 427.47. Alright, they finally popped another high again. They're just doing 1 cent at a time. Each new candle will produce a new 1 cent high. Oh, you're saying it hits 500. Oh, okay. Respect, respect. SPY 500. 500, that'd be pretty impressive. I got to see when SPY broke into the 400s. Will I get to see it break into the 500s? Dondu. Because whatever kind, I need to know. Imagine buying a same-day 500, calling it actually going and hitting it. Whew. Talk about retirement. That'd be like hitting the lottery. 427.97, 428 in sight by 3 cents. 9 cents away from the actual BB level from the bigger time frame at 428.06. There she is, 428. I had to get the screenshot of 428. Let's see, what is between 428 and 430? Now that we're actually getting to a part of the chart where this is starting to matter. Okay, yeah, so I don't have any BB levels in between there. The only thing you could add there is a halfway point. 429.25. Then we got 430.40. 432, if you want to add 431 in there, you can. If you want to add 433, you can. I actually have to chart this a little bit higher just so we're safe and don't have to worry about it. Oh, there we go. Alright, there you guys go. That's where all the next levels are. Did I take any trades today? I did. I closed. Vincent, check out. I'm not trying to be rude. Please don't take this as me trying to be rude, but please check out the channel, dude. My style is exactly what everybody's is. I'm the guy who does the sniping, scalping, and all that. I've done swing trading. I've done slower day trading. I've done all of it. I don't really have a single style. I really have multiple tools on my belt. I just kind of pull them out as I need. Today, though, I closed a swing trade I took with chat yesterday on Walmart. I took an SPX trade, one small loss, and then I took a small win. So I'm just slight green on the day. And I just been chilling ever since. Just felt like updating and just kind of looking at SPY. I didn't really feel like trading another one. If you're trying to figure out your style, okay. You might want to check out my big movie, man. You might like it. It's an almost 2.5 hour video. But that video breaks down exactly my style. Putting size into a trade, getting in, getting out. Super quick. Size and speed. That's what we like. Vincent, if you go to the channel, it's literally the second latest video. It's called Beginning to End, My Journey Scalp Trading SPX SPY and blah, 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 blah. Big title. But it's the second latest video on the channel that's public. If you're a member, it's called the Scalp Trading Series. Good looks, good looks. New update for you in the DM. Awesome, I'm going to check it out right now. While SPY is testing to see if it wants to move higher or not. Here's the latest employment report. Or latest everything, actually. The latest key employment report contained somewhat conflicting information. The economy added 339,000 jobs in May, far above the consensus forecast of 180,000, and positive revisions raised the results for prior months. Particular strength was seen in professional services, healthcare, and leisure. By contrast, the unemployment rate unexpectedly jumped from 3.4% to 3.7%. The highest level since October of 2022. While the discrepancy was unusually large this month, it is not uncommon to see the two components of the report diverge in this fashion. The figures for job gains are calculated from data reported by companies, while the unemployment rate is based on a separate survey of individuals. The rise in the unemployment rate this month may reflect a large number of workers who have chosen to seek better opportunities rather than involuntarily losing their jobs. They ultimately may not be out of work for very long, and this data captures just one point in time. Investors will be watching these figures carefully in coming months to evaluate the underlying trend. Average hourly earnings, an indicator of wage growth, increased by 0.3% from April, matching the consensus forecast. They were 4.3% higher than a year ago, down from an annual rate of an increase of 4.4% last month. SPY new high. Fed officials keep a close eye on wage growth because it generally raises future inflationary pressures. Investors are split about whether the Fed will raise the federal funds rate by another quarter point at its next meeting on June 14th. Write that down. Another significant economic report released this week from the Institute of Supply Management highlighted the recent struggles in the manufacturing sector. The ISM National Manufacturing Index fell to 46.9, and readings below 50 indicate a contraction in the sector. Consumers have shown a preference for services over goods since the reopening of the economy following the COVID pandemic. Last paragraph. Investors will continue to watch for new troubles in the banking sector. They will also see if Fed officials elaborate on their plans for future monetary policy. It will be a light week for economic reports. The ISM National Services Sector Index will come out on Monday, and the trade deficit will be released on Wednesday. So next week we have a moderately boring week news-wise, which, again, a lot of times here recently means price action will also be more boring. So let's compare that news to what our chart tells us. Where are we most likely going to be trading next week? We just broke out above here, and we have a psychological 430 here and a couple levels above us, right? So where are we most likely trading in between? We're going to most likely trade in between where we just broke out and whatever the next psychological is, 430. So this will most likely be where we're looking at next week for trades. If we continue higher over 428, over 430, awesome. We'll look over it. Great. If we end up getting a pullback, we'll be looking for this gap. We'll be looking for where we came from. But that is essentially what we're going to be focused on next week because there's not that much news. Everybody's waiting for more news to come out. Takes breath, SPY new high, continues reading. I'm glad you caught that. Thank you, Green Candlestick. Those are some of my favorite updates to read to the stream. I feel like they really do give me a good sense of what the hell we're expecting and what's happened up to this point. And it helps me see how far in line I already am. And it seems like we're perfect. We're doing great. We were already kind of expecting a lot of this. So it's good. I'm not seeing the 4 bar. I'll be honest with you. I see a 3 bar, I see a 3 bar, I see a 3 bar. I see us hit rejection, I see us pull down, I see us pull back up. Not seeing the 4 bar. The video on how to view stop losses was so valuable to me. The type of stop loss you have, it depends on your entry type. So now my entry is normally where I would step. Oh, nice, Namli. I'm glad that was helpful. Yeah, I tried to like come up with a couple points that made sense to me. Like I really wrote down like how do I think about stop losses, and then I wrote all that down, and then I tried to repeat everything I wrote down into that video and reiterate it again, and that's what came out. And it was a very quick video. I feel like it's probably one of my best videos for how small it is too. Take your time, Vincent. Make sure to kind of stick with one, though. You just said you were going to watch the scalp. Now you said you're going to watch the swing trading section. Take your time. You know, don't feel like you need to jump around everywhere. You have time, man. And there's no need to keep taking live trades while you're learning. You know, you have all this weekend, all next week, you know, to watch some of these, watch some of that content. So take your time. I'm not telling you what to do. I just don't want you to jump around. Do you think with student loans resuming soon, the market will take a hit? I think that is just merely a tiny dot in the market's eyes. The market has so many things to worry about, it can't think about just one. But that could, Dondu, that could. We shall see. I don't think it will resume, though. I honestly think you're going to see some random act of God stop everything again. We'll see, though. I'm not really hoping for one or the other. I just want things to be resolved. And then we can start focusing on bigger news. Again, the biggest piece of news is really focusing to see, do more banks fail? Are the Fed going to pause, or are they going to go back and do a quarter-point hike again? You know, these are the bigger questions I'm worried about. And the market is, too. If inflation reports are not done, if we are not done seeing the heat of the battle, then you have not seen anything on SPY yet. You've seen this recent breakout, but this is nothing. For what it's worth, I don't think we get a pause. I don't think we do either. I don't think we get a pause with how many times we've already heard them mention not pausing because of them watching their back. And I told y'all this before. I said, guys, they're not going to make the same mistake twice. They're not going to get bit in the ass. They are not going to get ahead of themselves. So what are they doing? They're covering their bases everywhere they go. The Fed is most likely not going to... Exactly, it would show weakness, and they do not want to show weakness. They want to show strength. They want to show they have control. They want to show that their expectations are being met. So we'll see if we get the pause or not. If we get the pause, we probably will pump because this will kind of give more confidence to people who are thinking we're done, and investors and money just in general that wants to move up higher, and vice versa. We'll probably have just a quick, sharp pullback, and then they'll keep us in range if we don't. And that's just, again, the dumb, broken down version of it. Of course, it's a lot more complex than that. But we'll see. I think all of us want all of this to be behind us, but again, we got to be realistic. Forward look, outlook is no cuts until the second quarter of 2024. Yeah. We shall see. We'll see if they stick to that timeline, because if things get worse, we'll definitely see that pushed. If we don't see things, we could see it pulled up. We'll see, though. But like I said before, they're not going to get ahead of themselves. They're going to take their time on gauging inflation and how aggressive they need to be. And if that means being more aggressive due to other banks failing or due to other outside variables, and whatever. Exactly. Could change. Water cooler talk. Exactly. Was wondering why there was no audio on my earbuds. Bluetooth for my van picked up BB stream blasting loud on my van. There's like people in the van. They're like, what the heck are we listening to? Who is this? But that's a non-biased point of view. Everything I've said up to this point is nothing but facts and non-biased point of view. Like I don't have any hopes or feelings for what the market's going to do. I'm simply going off of what's in front of us and what are the probabilities of different things based on what we've seen. I can even go back on the chart and show you where they screwed themselves. This, oh, if I can zoom, this is where they thought they had inflation stopped. All of this right here. This is where they thought inflation stopped. Look at what happened since then. They're not going to let that happen again. I swear everybody's mom and grandma and everybody was saying this was when bull market was starting. That is when the biggest reversal happened. Let the streets know. Word in the streets is BB system, but inflation is transitory. Now that's a term I have not heard in a long, long time. Yeah, we haven't heard them say transitory in forever. They basically struck that from the dictionaries. Just like they struck, what's it called, from the dictionaries? Recession. Considering historically recessions have always been 2 consecutive declining quarters in GDP, and that happened, and then they change it. It's like, no, that's not a recession. You guys are tripping. We updated the definition. It's different now. That's how bad our country wants to save face. New high of day on SPY. They just keep grinding up a little higher, ever so slightly. Moving the goalpost to suit the narrative. Exactly. Times have changed, bro. Get with it. Yeah, don't you know recessions are like when you get 4 quarters in a row of declining GDP? Dummy. See you at 4,400. Yeah, it's starting to feel like it. Starting to feel like 4,400 will be here soon. 428 though, man, we hit it. I'm happy about that. That was the level I said that I wouldn't be surprised if we hit, like if we got continuation. 428 was like the passive level. 430, 429, these are a little aggressive. It's kind of crazy to say those will hit. Saying 428 really wasn't as far-fetched in my opinion, based on the bigger time frame levels. So I'm very happy that hit, because that was a level I was pretty confident in if we did get a continuation, and we've now successfully hit 3 of our main targets for this continuation to the upside. We've now seen 3. Time to relax. I typed price without the letter C. Rejected 428.06. We pulled down to 9 EMA on the 5-minute and our previous supply. I actually can take that out because that was taken out. We could leave it there if you want to see who controls. But overall, I'm going to keep it on like that. If we break the 5-minute 9 EMA, I'll be switching over to the 10-minute to see can we reach the 10-minute 9 EMA like we did earlier. And if we can break that, then that will be where we get a true breakdown. Bueller, tell us about your trading journey and life before trading. Only if you want to, of course. I just don't feel like doing it again because I feel like I've said it like 8 times. It's not even really an impressive story or anything. I just didn't like my job, got out of it. Now the group has a pretty cool story. Because that literally started from nothing. And look at it now. We got, what? How many people are in there now? 3,791 people. That is just fucking mind-blowing. And I can confidently say that if I was to somehow die or leave trading or randomly disappear, I can confidently say this chat could run itself. Because that's how many leaders are in there, people who enjoy talking to each other, trading, calling out to each other, working with each other, helping each other. Everybody in chat. Like, I can confidently say now, if I was to somehow randomly disappear, that chat could run itself. No problem. Literally no problem. Now, a year ago, no, definitely not. Today, though, easily could do it. So that's honestly what I'm proud of more than anything, is just like how far the group has come. I'm not saying I'm leaving. I was just like, that was just what I wanted to get it to, though, was a point where, like, if I didn't exist, could this chat do it? You know, could y'all do it? And everybody can. And the reason I'm making that point is because there's a lot of chats where if you took the main guy out, they don't exist anymore. Because everybody's relying on somebody. Everybody's a sheep to somebody. Everybody's following these signals. I don't care who it is, how big they are on social medias. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if that person disappears, you're worthless, right? But if you go into my chat, I disappear, there's no worth gone. I mean, you guys might miss me, I would hope, but you guys would be able to kick the market's ass without me. You wouldn't have to rely on me. So that's my big thing. I like that the most. I like that I can literally, like, I could go be sick, right? Check chat. Bam, there's plays popping off left and right. 4 or 5 different channels. I don't even have to worry about it. Because I've gotten to the point where members in chat are posting plays as good as some of the best traders in chat. Because we don't treat them like members. We treat them like leaders. We treat them like people who are in control of their own game plan of their account. Because they are. We're not in control of that. But yeah, I'm just really glad to have that too. Plus, like on Twitter, like I don't even really use Twitter a whole lot. But I go to Twitter and there's just like all kinds of badasses on there. I go there and I instantly see Ace. I'll see Tobias. I'm trying to remember names without looking. There's one more that's stuck in my head. But there's a lot of you on there. And first like 5-6 notifications I have are different posts from all of you with different trades, tagging a different ticker, tagging a chart with different breakdowns. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I used to have to go to Twitter and post levels and be like, look, guys, they worked. I can just go to Twitter now and retweet one of you because you're already doing all the work. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying it. But I'm just glad to have an awesome community with me. Not behind me. Not in front of me. Next to me. Top 10 favorite BB members? I don't know if I could do that. Y'all would kill me. I can't choose favorites. You're all my favorite. Ooh, good job, Vincent. You saw what I mean, though, Vincent? Like, first try, it's like, oh, crap it. Oh, wait, you weren't the one that said that earlier. That was someone else. That was Sack Lunch, I think. But you see how we didn't even break it on the 5-minute, actually. I shouldn't even have switched over to the 10-minute. We never broke it. We opened lower, but we never broke it. Smart answer. It's not fair to say 10. Like, if I was to have a favorites list, I would have to have, like, 100 names because there's, like, that many people. Like, I can confidently say there's 100 of you that are active enough to where I would remember something about you. Your name, how long you've been here. I promise I could remember something about at least 100 of you. Past that, it starts to dilute a little. No, Dylan is not on my list. I will confidently tell you Dylan, D-I-L-L-O-N, is not on my top 10 list. D-Y-L-A-N, I'd have to see which one you're talking about. Because there's actually 2 Dylans that spell their name that way. No spinny thing. I was waiting for someone to ask. Nobody said anything. I didn't really have any new prizes, to be honest, so I just didn't. And I just did a bunch of like discounts, so I wasn't trying to do any giveaways. But there is a discount on the BB course for anybody who was like looking for one. I know a few of you were asking. We also switched bots, so to manage your stuff, just click on this link. I also went to the fact channel, made it really easy to understand. So just click the link. You can manage your memberships here. You can get the course here. I mean, not the course here, sorry. The course is right here. BB course sale. I did a 20% off sale. You have to type in BB member sale, all caps. And then, of course, why I went to FAQ to show you that is if you do sign up in the Discord, at the sign up screen, there is a code for a half off code. So if you don't really want to pay full price, cool. There's a half off code for you. New Hive Dance 5 while I'm trying to look at stuff. Alright, I got that back there. 428.20s. We are pushing through the 428. Let's see. Let me zoom out. Let's see if we can make it to the next area. What do we have? 429.25 was it? Yeah, 429.25. New high could call out Ace, could call out Vincent, could call out Leland. Just spin for wins. Oh, is it now, Dondu? I'm very happy to hear those are your favorite members. He's trying to get me in a trapdoor. Grateful to me, you, and Dev dope ass mentors. Anytime, Vincent. And that's another thing. Like, me and Devin don't see ourselves as mentors. We just see it as like helping people out that are like-minded. No favorites. Well, I do have favorites. You're all my favorite. I have some unfavorites. His top 5: Leland, and Leland, and Chappelle voice. I will say, if you guys want to know anything about, like, out of all my members that I've ever had, who is someone that has, like, by far done the most, it has actually been Leland. You can 100% say that. And I've had so many people do so many amazing things within the chat, for me, for anything in chat, really. But Leland himself is different because he didn't just do things for the chat and all that. He's gone from, like, literally not a new trader. He wasn't even a guppy when he came to me. He knew how to trade. He just didn't know how to properly trade. And I'm not going to say we even trained him. I don't even want to say that. Like, we gave him some keys and stuff, but dude put it all together himself. Worked his ass off for it too. Was always asking questions and really wasn't really even doing that. Was really breaking things down, visualizing, breaking it back down. Like, all right, this is what I need to back test. This is what works. This is what doesn't work. This is what I need to limit myself to. And then now you guys have the lead test nowadays. It's crazy. Like, it literally went from somebody that none of us knew to somebody who is deeply impacting this community. So I would say Leland is probably the most impactful / whatever trader of BB chat from the beginning of BB chat. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like Leland before. And that's not to, like, you know, make him sound cocky or anything, but Leland has come a long way, and he's definitely progressed some of the most. And the crazy thing is, too, is he doesn't see it that way. That's why I like to say things like this, because he's not someone that sits here and goes, like, I know I'm the best trader in here. I know I'm going to make a bunch of money today. Or I know I'm going to... He doesn't say shit like that. Like, he doesn't talk like that. He doesn't act like that, because he himself knows at any moment in time he can be humbled. So that's also why I have no problem saying these things about Leland, because there's not like he's never sitting here saying, like, I know I'm going to do this. Y'all are all under me, blah, blah, blah. Follow me for my plays, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't do that shit. Leland's one. Devin is one. You guys all know Devin, of course. Devin has been with me a very long time, even longer than Leland. From the very beginning, Devin was just an average trader. Didn't really know what he was doing. I was also coming up a little bit. He ended up learning from another group. Ended up coming into my group, doing his own thing, doing some damage, doing really good, growing over time, working together through the same process too. You know, just visualizing, back testing, reviewing as much as you possibly can. And look at him now. Dude's calling out to you guys every day. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, he's able to go into a stream without me and help people out. Does mentorships, makes videos, all that good stuff. And there's so many people like that in chat. Those are just 2 people of the many leaders in chat. A lot of people in chat with a lot of growth. And that's why I also say don't compare yourself, because you'll see Leland or Devin and you'll go, oh, I need to be there right now. Why am I not doing as good as them? Well, you haven't been trading as long as them. They've definitely made a fair share of mistakes. They've learned a lot, and they've grown over time. Something you have not gone through yet. So that is why you don't get to see those gains or results yet. You haven't worked for it yet. Process and time. Give yourself a routine and limit yourself to it. It depends, Maddie. With members, he does it like stupid cheap, and we just gave some away. I don't think he has any room right now for new mentorships. But when he tells me he has more room, y'all will know first on stream, because he'll probably want to give another one away. He's already given like most of his away. He's done them for like stupid cheap for a lot of people in chat. I think he's done a few at like normal rates from people we don't know on like Twitter and stuff. But I'm not sure, to be honest. It's been case by case. Because we really are the type of people that love to scratch people's back who scratch ours. Like, if you're someone who's been here for a long time, we know you, we know of you, you've been here working your ass off, like, you're not just randomly popping up looking for handouts. We're more than ready to help that type of person out. You know, people who are ready to fight, get knocked down, get back up. Those are the type of people we love to help. The people who we are not ready to help, or not, I don't even want to say help. I don't even want to make it seem like I'm like giving a key to success. Like, I don't even want to make it seem like that. But like guiding people, giving them information from chat, all that good stuff, you know, giving them the ins and outs of what we've experienced. That is something you cannot give to someone who just wants a handout instantly or loves to cry and bitch and all this stuff. Like, it's just like, we're not doing that. I've been up that road. Rockin' B, bait and tackle. What a name. But yeah, if he has any more room though, Maddie, I'll make sure to bring that up in the stream next week or something. I'll talk to him about it and see if he has any more room. I don't think he does though. I think because he just took on some more people. And he does take it pretty serious. There'll be days where I don't even see Devin, because when he's not trading, he's in a mentorship, and when he's not doing those, he's, you know, trying to live life or, you know, asleep. Can't be trading and mentoring all the time, you know. But I'll let you know. Exactly. Want to follow them into battle, not push them into it. Exactly. That's a really good way of putting that. I'll go to battle with you. I'm not doing it for you. It's the same thing for Devin. A lot of people in chat. Which, that's the best thing about the chat, and I really think is like the single factor behind creating all these leaders out of nowhere, is they come into chat and there's a routine. You either come in chat and you post like you're a mature, disciplined individual, or you don't post at all. That's it. You either have fun in chat or you don't. I wish I knew how many hours I have at the screens, market open and closed. Like a statistic, like when you die, you go up, hey God, could you give me a statistics sheet of like how many hours I was on my screen for market on and off? He just looks down at you, son. You don't want me to show you that. Tech still just consolidating above a really good area. Healthcare also holding up very nice. Comms, everything's holding up very, very well. So we'll see in today if they start breaking down. Again, watch your 10-minute 9 EMAs. If not, then we will be seeing a continued grind up towards 430. We got 429.25, and then we have 430. Yeah, we've only used 60% of the average volume, which is, you might think that's not a lot, but actually think about this green candlestick. Do you remember about a week or two ago? This was under 80 million. I think we were even closer to 70 million flat. I think we hit like 71, 72 million, something like that. And then we were hitting volume like this. So at least we are hitting the same volume on more volume. So it is a little bit more than usual. So we are rising a little bit. But yeah, you're right, though. We have only used 3/5 of our volume for the day. On average, of course. Yo, welcome, Matty Clams. What is up? Hold up. I got something for you. Alright, so, Matty. Now that you signed up, you got a bunch of cool-ass stuff now. So go to membership. You can view a bunch of information here. Whoops, not that. This button here. You can view a bunch of random info here about the membership. But go to the membership section. I said it twice today correctly, Jack. Go to the videos, and you got a bunch of videos. I think we're at like 54, 55, 56 videos now. But then there's also a link to a extra Discord in here that gives you a bunch of extra information. So be sure to go check that out. I actually am going to repost it right now because I think it's pretty far down. Oh, okay, yeah, good stuff, green candlestick. And yeah, at first it might not be like something you keep in your head as much, but it is really good to just kind of be aware of it, you know, because you might not trade. I don't ever trade off of it, but if I know if something is like super high volume, I know that my opportunities are limited. I know if the volume is a lot lower, I know that I at least have some open doors for possible moves in any of this in case, you know, price continues to break out, or maybe it gets out of a consolidation, or we get a reversal, you know, whatever the situation may be for the day. What's up, Shane? My free mem that I won last month expired. You know I had to renew. Hey, good looks, Maddie. I appreciate you. I got it all beat thanks to... Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Awesome, though. Awesome. Probably worse, but you can't tell from typing. Yeah, no, you guys have it easy. All your errors are behind a keyboard. All mine are vocal. That a move is still possible 100%. It's a good way to think about it. Any trades today, B? I closed Walmart, took a small loss on SPX, and then I took a small win on SPX. Now I'm chilling. Apple starting to pull down. Let's see if the other weights do. Remember, break of 10-minute 9 EMA, everybody. Apple's probably doing that right now, actually. AMD pulling away. Microsoft looking uglier. Nvidia also rejecting. Tesla could be slowing down. They hit that double top. Both. One was with a call, one was with a put. Lost put, one call. Netflix up against resistance still. Well, at least Leland got his level to hit so he could get out of his shit. That was a while ago, though. That was good, though. The August 18th or August 16th close, whatever it was. It was like 41.83, 41 something. And yeah, and then you could just blame autocorrect, exactly. You guys are protected. Whereas me, I would need like an algorithm to fix mine. Alright, 429.25. We'll see if that gets hit. They are struggling around 428 after breaking it. But still holding 9 EMA on the 5-minute.
Trend is still up. Yes, Walmart was a swing. I'll show you my analysis. So it was like, let's see, what time is it? I don't want to make anything up. I want to give you the correct answers. I said Lotto idea stops around 145.50s. That was at 10:34 yesterday. So right here. And then middle of the day, it started pumping, and I posted that they were up 23%. I ended up swinging it into today. I updated it at 8:30. I said Walmart swing idea is up 23% here with 148 target hitting. Sell now or scale out, raise stop loss, and target 149/150. Don't wait for my updates. It's at 35% now. So it was when it was pushing up to here. It was at 8:34. Yeah, on this first pump, honestly, I was like, this would be stupid not to take profits. And we did make one more move that did a little bit better, but I would have had to have sold perfectly to get out of that at a better spot than here. So I'm happy with that. And honestly, the play still looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, it actually looks like it actually wants to keep going up to maybe 150 flat. So that would be a really good target for future plays. I might wait for a better retest though. Because I've actually had pretty bad experiences playing at 3 white soldiers, which is kind of what you have right here. And the problem I've been having is that you don't always get continuation, and I don't have the patience to hold that shit. So I'm going to end up drawing my fib from the low to the high of the 3 white soldiers, and if I can get a retest move back to the 9 EMA or the 50 or the golden pocket, then I'll take the exact same play again and try to do the same exact move. Try to hold 1-2 days, sell with the new move, and then get out. When I traded Walmart, is that off news? No, that was not off news. I just simply drew supply and demand. Which I think this chart, yeah, this should be daily time frame. Supply and demand. Yeah. No, it's not. It's weekly supply and demand. I'm sorry. I went from the high of that candle to the open of that candle. That gives me old supply, turn demand, supply, supply. Zoom on over, supply. On the weekly, that gives me really good levels. Then I zoom on down to the daily, and that's where I do my TA for actual entry or actual exit to give me a decent sign of what I want to look for. And then the only other levels I drew in here was the demand from inside of this range, which is bottom of this candle to top of this candle, where they reversed from, held on top of, failed under. In this sense, even if buyers aren't in control here and they're just going to reject this, it's still a really good exit target. So 150, like I said, is still intact, but we might get that one retest beforehand before going and smacking that. So that's why I took that. But no, it was not off news. It was just strictly off of supply and demand. I just went to the weekly, drew my supply demand, and then I liked where it was holding, so I got in. I liked that it pushed out, built some base. That was where it was called out, and then we exited the first 5 minutes of today. So I was very happy with that. But that was my Walmart swing. Now what we're waiting for on SPY smaller time frames is can the 5-minute 9 EMA break, and then can the 10-minute 9 EMA break to give us further continuation down. Exactly, nice positioning. You can already see why you took. Exactly. Good candle at a good spot. That's all we're looking for. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate you. I'll try to get more out like that. I'm probably not going to post a swing trade this week. I'm sorry, for Friday, because I told y'all I was trying to post at least one lotto or one idea every single day in the trade ideas section. And I think I'm 3 out of 3 right now, so I'm trying to just be passive. Yeah, I am 3 out of 3 this week. So, not touching it again today because it's Friday going into the weekend. Next week, you will see me post another one on trade ideas, so look out for that.
I'm also trying not to post plays that are like $3 billion to get into the trade. Just trying to post trades that make sense and that aren't super, super crazy cost. I think I have 2 SPY swings and then a Walmart swing. Those are the 3 plays that I've posted now. Which SPY, you guys already knew about that because we've been using the bigger time frames to kind of determine what we want. Leland just said, I just got off the phone with the FBI. Had to report all these criminals in here robbing the market blind. Yo, let's go. Round of applause for Letterbuck. Done for the week. Good luck, everyone. My absolute best week and my best day. Blessed. You can do it too. Study, study, study. Massive day. Yo, Letterbuck, show that one you shared on Twitter. Show me your month where you were like red, and then you started turning green, and they started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and they started being more consistent. Show me that one. That was a sexy post on Twitter. I want to see that one next. But insane though. I'm very happy for you, man. Over a 2K day. That's your best day and your best week. I'm more than happy for you. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, check this out, guys. So like look at like the size of the numbers and the amount of red days. So like 150, down 28, down 160, up 270, up 66, up 122, down 80, down or up 30, up 32, 228, 309. You know, it's moderately like here and there. You know, nothing too crazy. Still really nice numbers. Nothing too crazy. Pretty nice size lost here. One here. This one not as bad. This one another very nice win, very nice win, very nice win. And then look. Here's his months. Down 248, down 380, down 610, down 381, up 6K. It's the second day of June. Letterbuck is already up pretty much half that. A little over half of your entire previous month. Your 2 days in June are already up over half of that. That's crazy. So round of applause for Letterbuck. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beyond happy for you. And you deserve it. For real, Letterbuck's been working their ass off. And it's honestly inspiring because it's like, it's someone in chat that's like, they're not like a celebrity. Like Letterbuck's not Leland. You know, it's like, it's someone popping up, working their, I mean, I know who they are, working their ass off through the chat, through whatever means, you know, and not taking it for granted. Like, I'm not going to sit here and take credit for that. 100% of that is Letterbuck. 100% of that credit goes to Letterbuck. That is insane. Just went from doing and okay to holy crap, you're doing amazing. So Letterbuck, what are we going to do next week knowing you've already gotten a little over half of your last month's profits? What are you going to do next week? Don't trade as heavy. Keep trading your same size. No need to increase. Just keep going, right? Keep using the same size right now. It took you a while to build base at that level lower. Use that same amount of time to do the same thing with what you're doing now. Nothing changes. It's all numbers that change. Nothing changes though. Process doesn't change. What you're doing doesn't change. You got this. Good call out by Matty Clams. SPY trying to touch the 9 EMA in the 10 minute. Good call out. Tesla just made a nice hold on that 15-minute 9 EMA. See if it continues to support the red. Happy Friday, community. Missed quite a day, it seems. We missed you, David. Well, I missed you. Right now, we're seeing a break of the 5-minute EMA, and I need to be going over the 10-minute. I'm slacking right now to see if this breaks. Oh, and we're just going to not switch over my tool. There we go. It's okay, Shane. I figured you meant ride. I was like, rid. Support the rid. Correct. Not sizing up any more than I am. Maybe in a not news-driven market, I will. I want 3 or 4. There. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. Pat yourself on the back. Letterbuck, you are already a badass. I respect you on so many levels. Keep it going, man. Keep limiting yourself. Keep staying on your ass. Stay disciplined. Stay on the routine. You're doing great. Nothing is in your way now. Just yourself. Well, I'm down 5 points on my total account. Just catch and release all day. Looking for a market drop end of day. Yeah, we'll see if we get it. I don't want to sit here and say we have to drop just because we pumped a bunch. We did have a lot of consolidation, so that is very helpful for this pump. We shall see, though. 13 minutes away from our last 2 hours of the day, and we have used about 63% of our average volume over the last 30 days. You can see we opened at 424.50 and we're at 428. So we've had a very, very nice day. Its SPY is almost up 1.5% on the day. We can see tech is up 0.8. They're really not up a crazy amount. Small caps are up over 3%. So a lot of your smaller caps are doing really well. So you could almost say tech stocks saw a little bit of rotation out of them today. This is why you see your small caps up so much and why you see your tech not up so much, because they rotated out of it into small caps a little bit. What small caps? That's a good question. You have utilities, you got industrials, you got all kinds of sectors that are down and lagging behind. Yeah, price is dead up here very comfortably. It just keeps these slow grind up moves. It's nothing but just strong bull trend. That's what we're seeing. Make sure you guys have a water. Hydrate. Right now is a great time to stretch. Prices stayed up here pretty comfortably. Yes, sir. Bubbling water exhale. Oh my god. Got my water and Mio. You and your Mios. Nvidia at what flavor Mio you got? Nvidia at bottom trend at 200 MA. I like the bounce out of 393.35. Tessie's still holding 15-minute 9 MA, by the way. Good sign of... I'm sure Shane's typing. Oh, I can't breathe. Nvidia... Wait. I missed Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing? What a great trading day. How'd you do, Black Beauty Machine? What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, man? I feel like I haven't said your name in a minute. Hopefully you've been kicking ass. I know you've been pretty busy. What's up with common shares on DBD with Chapter 11 filing? Total loss. I don't know. I have to go look into that. 200 for the day. Ooh, nice, Black Beauty Machine. Very happy for you. What'd you trade, Black Beauty? Long time no talk, bro. Yeah, I've been seeing you, man. I've been paying attention. I just haven't been engaging. I see you're super busy, and I'm happy for you, really. Really happy for your progress. You really went from just another trader to leading your own group, man. And without stepping on people's toes. It's the fucking coolest part. And life and work looks like things have been picking up for you. Facts. They have been, man. I'm blessed. Very happy. Blessed to be part of this group. Lean Hog Futures open and Apple call option. Wow. What's your ticker for Lean Hog Futures? Are you going to make me look through my commodity list? HE. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Damn, a hammer on the 4-hour closed over that low right there. That's pretty nice. Well deserved, bro. You've been putting in the work for over 3 years and going for anywhere. Dude, it has been a long time. I mean, when you say 3 years, I feel old. It's crazy because it's like not even that long at the same time. Like in your head, it's like, man, that's a long ass time. But in reality, it's really not even that long. Cheers to another 3. All right, let's do a free course giveaway. I guess I'll do one more. Yeah, 3 years is literally a blimp a blip of light when it comes to the grand scheme of things in trading. You're so right. You tell someone 3 years, they could be like, "Oh, you just started." Like 20 years in, then you could be like, "Oh, you got some experience. You might have seen one recession." Oh my god, let's think with B. That was so deep. Okay, you can keep your name. That's a good name for how deep you just said something. That was really folding back the layers of life, aren't you? You guys ever look at candles and think every bar is that much more off of life? Oh my god. It's too deep. That's true. That's true. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. It's all perspective. It's how you think about things. It could be a great thing. Alright, let's do the spinny wheel thing. Where's the link for it? What should we do this week? We're doing a free course again, but like, what should I make y'all have to do to get in the giveaway? Like, so I can get through it easier. Should I do like a Discord thing again? Should we just leave it in here? What do y'all want to do? Just leave it in here. Everybody type the number. If you want to get into the giveaway for the course, again, do not type if you already have the course. Do not be that guy. But if you do not have the course and you would like to enter the giveaway to possibly win, please type the number 642 in the YouTube chat right now. And at 1:10 p.m. Central Time, that is in 11 minutes, I will start typing the names and we will call out the winner. 642. Bob from over there. What a great name. I like that you put over there together and that from, over, and there are all just like not capital. That's perfect. That's a great name. So if you're typing 642, you don't have the course. Just making that like super clear right now. Ooh, 642 actually typed out. I hope you win just because of that move. Yeah, man, honestly, like, we've been giving stuff away every Friday. Y'all are starting to make me poor. It was like for 4 or 5 weeks in a row, I did all memberships, like YouTube memberships. Different days we did like 5 or 6. I think that one day we did like 10. And then lately, like last week, we did one of Devin's mentorships, a couple courses. The week before that, I think I did 3 courses. And then this week, we're going to do 1 course. I could win it and gift it away. Okay, I guess I could accept that. I actually had someone from last week, or from 2 weeks ago, not answer me again. I was wondering, like, hey man, did you want that course you won? You were one of the 3 people. And they said no, so I gave it to the person who got 4th. Oprah. I wish. If I was Oprah, I'd be giving away way cooler prizes. Be like, all right, guys, it's a car. You just want a free trip to Puerto Rico. It's just fun to be in the... Yeah, I knew you'd like that. It is kind of fun, I won't lie. Alright, I'm going to start typing names. Oh, it still has all of last week's in here. Jesus. We had 69 names in the wheel, dude. That is so many people. You gotta have some serious luck to win that. Alright, alright. You know what, Ace? I will not type your name in all caps. I think I've done that the last 2 times. And I can confidently say I have personally screwed you. Sacked lunch. Rockin'. B. Bait. Easy one to remember. I'm like trying to type this and it's really hard for me to because I'm like watching Spy break out in the background. Fatesland. Okay, I wanted to make sure I spelled your name right. John G. I'm gonna mute my mic. Yes, you can get in. You just have to type the number 642. No, I don't have any more trade ideas. We're just waiting. I was watching for a lead test, but they invalidated and broke it, so now I'm just chilling. But I'm trying to type all these names now. Said my name might as well remove me now. You want me to remove it, Ace? Alright, they're breaking back. Lead test is back in. VC type 642. Or I can't count. I have to be fair. Thank you. Man, I don't remember who that was last week, but that was frustrating. Whoever that was last week, I hope you're here so you can type 642. I don't even remember who it was. But I explained the rules like 3 times and somebody still was like wondering why their name wasn't there. Alright, hold up. We gotta adjust here. They rejected it on the 5 minute, so lead test is still in play. They're trying to break 10-minute 9 EMA, everybody. So we might be seeing a very, 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 very early on Lee test happening. I'll pull the giveaway in about 3.5 minutes. H pattern on NVIDIA. Great call out, guys. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Good luck. Good looks. Let me keep it on SPY for a second. See if we get that 10-minute close under. No, you're good. You're good. You're good, VC. I just wanted to make sure you got in. I know you didn't mean it like that. I know you mean well. Every time I see your name, the word voice chat enters my mind because it's like, you know, short for voice chat, VC. What does VC actually stand for? Yes, Lee test, possibly watching an 80% entry to the downside. That is the correct way of hearing that. I have it on the 10-minute, Vincent, because I'm just trying to give you guys a passive view for a better angle on this. If you'd like to go on the 5 or the 1 minute, be my guest. 1 minute is really where you want to just kind of study them at first. Zoom out to the 5. Then you can start to kind of zoom out more and get a better view of it. Technically, profits are already being taken from a Lee test because it didn't really give you a good like retest in the 1 minute. So profits are already being taken here because that's your first low. This is where we're grabbing that low from. So essentially, you need it to pass this for your runners now. If you get a lower high in here, that'd be an amazing second opportunity. It does not look like they're wanting to give that up, though. Nasty rejection. Vishal Chowda? Okay. I was just curious. I didn't know if it was like your name or if it was like if it meant something. That's pretty cool, though. Awesome name. I actually used to have somebody, a friend with that name I used to play Call of Duty with when I was younger. He was British, though. My boy was European. Oh, dude, I was pulled out of school, so like I played Call of Duty with like Europeans, and they were the coolest people ever. Oh, awesome! You used to live there? Cool. Yeah, I used to have a friend named Magaira, Fachred. I don't remember if that's even how you say it. He used to be pretty cool. Moaz Chowdhury, I think I still remember his name. But they were both like, but they both lived there. They were pretty cool. So I have actually heard your name before. I am not the first. You were born in England, Jack? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. He's going to come back at me and say New England. The year of the crash. Oh, yeah, it was Genesis 8. Damn, Ace, you got good-ass memory. No problem, VC. I have friends of all colors and names, so I've heard them all. I'm trying to think of the most unique name I've learned. Honestly, Leland's a pretty unique name. I didn't realize that was such a popular name amongst certain generations, but Leland is a pretty unique name. Leland. Ace Ventura. His real name's probably like Jake or Rick or something. I don't know why. I'm picturing like a single syllable K in there somewhere. $10-minute 90 May broke. Great call out. I'm out of here. Keep up the great work, man. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend too, Jeremy. Thank you for tuning in, man. I miss seeing your name pop up. That was good. Bob. Do you think his name is Bob? Ace's real name is Bob. Ace Ventura ends up being his real name. He was named after the movie. Yeah, for real, Abad. This is like the first real pullback we're seeing too. And even this could be short-lived if 427.47 ends up holding. For lead test traders, that was a really good move. Now for a continuation, we don't have that confirmation yet. We need to break 427.47 for bears to take this lower. Your last name actually is Ventura? Okay, that's kind of badass. All right. You're officially like 3 times cooler now. Lemonade Mio, thank you for answering me randomly like an hour later. Or whenever I asked you that. That was a while ago. Jack's like, that's the power of my mind. I just randomly answer conversations and other conversations. That's just how cool I am. Just hit a dirty 33%. Plus 21 a con on 215 long Tessie. Good shit, Shane. Round of applause for Shane. And Ibad is correct. Buyers are relentless. They seem to be stepping in, wicking us up, taking away some of this momentum. We are still under the 10-minute 9 EMA, though. Wish we had some unique names like Josh in the Discord. Yo, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. I know my name isn't unique. I'm just the coolest one. Well, if you don't count Thanos, Josh Brolin's got me beat. We'll send it to my DM, Shane. I want to see it. Oh, I didn't spin the giveaway. I was so lost in SPY moving finally. Alright, let's do it. Alright, am I doing first name or last? Are we doing last? I feel like last is kind of like the how we should do it now. Last name wins. The last survivor. Got to do last unless my name comes up third. Then we do third. That makes sense. Ooh, Blink. I'll count you, Blink, just because you did follow the rules and I was too lazy to roll it yet. I will count you. I'll accept that. I don't know how he got his name to have the check mark in it, but I'll accept it. Alright, we're doing last. Here we go. We're starting it. I got you in there, SF. I know I typed you. I remember typing you. Oh, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I don't understand how that one worked, but alright. You can't even say your own name, you'll get out. Aaron Reese, knocked out. Here, I'll do 2, we'll do another one. After this one, same rules. I'll keep your names in here. Same people. Besides the person who wins. Oh, not the mustache. What the... Oh. Not Peoples, man. What the... Alright, come on. Oh. They're dropping like flies. Oh, that glitch is gone. SPY breaking lower. Watch for a break of 427.40s for a continuation lower. Oh my god, VC, you just got saved so close. Literally no one, me. No, Vincent, you don't want your name to get hit. You want to be the last man standing on this wheel. I'm gonna do another one though, so you can still be somewhat excited for the next one. He got so excited, I felt so like bad. Let's go! Like, that was me the first time. I was hyping up somebody because I was like, "Oh, they won," and I like forgot my own rules, saying that the last person wins. Pretty much, you get hit by the arrow, you lose. Oh, VC getting taken out. I remember. Rockin' B bait and tackle, darn it. It's not the plane. It's the pilot. I didn't even say his name this time. Oh my god, who's this gonna come down to? Oh! Alright, whoever this lands on loses. Who won one of the two courses? It's gonna be Matt. Wow, Matt won. Matt actually won. Alright, Matt, I want to type on the trade flow real quick. Make sure you go to Discord. I'm going to say, hi, Matt. DM that Bueller. All right, now let's do that again. Of course, Timmy goes in there and says hi. Oh, you're Timmy. Okay. I was like, why is Timmy trying to scam Matt? All right, hold up. Oh wait, I have a link for this. I don't have to do anything. One second. Matt. Wait, why is your name Matt if you go by Timmy? Because Timmy's dead. I am Matt. I'm not gonna lie, Jack. That's the first thing that popped into my head. Timmy. All right, sent. All right, there you go, Matt. Matt, Timmy, Timmy, Matt. I got you, dog. Leland, I am also Timmy. Oh, my bad. I know multiple Timmys won. Imagine if you never added Blink last minute. Someone else would have won. Oh my god, you're right. Because I did add Blink at the end. It's like the butterfly effect thing. Like you kill a butterfly in the past, who knows what it'll do in the future or whatever. Alright, we're doing it again. Except I need to hide Matt. We'll just take Matt out. We won't hide him. We'll take him out. Alright, we're all ready? Alright, here we go again. Also, Spy is trying to invalidate and re-get back into the base. Like I said, guys, whenever you take a lead test, you need your first target to be the low of the move that you're tracing from. You have another level there. So we had two clear targets, so they have a chance of holding this, like we said. Bears need to break 427.40s to move lower. Oh, that's how you have the check on your name. I was like, how is he so certified? That makes sense, though. All right, let's try this. Remember, if it lands on you, you lose. You want to be the last person alive. Bro, it did not just hit... What? What? SF types first, and when I start, SF loses. Blink types first after I start, Blink loses. Does this thing have audio and I just don't know it? Sorry, Maddie, I was answering somebody. Sorry for keeping your name on the screen so long as well. I was saying sorry. Ace? Bro, it's just sniping all my homies. It knows who to shoot at. Third, I win. You did say that earlier. You said only if you're third. Wait, what? How did that choose anybody? It was literally on the line. It should have done a quarter flip for those two people. Does that honestly look like it landed on the other one? Oh, SF getting taken out. Mustache taken down again. Mel, it's okay. I'm only giving away the course. You already have it. Unless you just wanted to see your name spin. I understand that then. We can do another one if y'all think of a cool idea. I think Matt just bought the course instead of using the code. Yeah, he did. Matt, I'll credit it back to you. That's pretty funny. Andre's Rodland. Okay, I'm gonna just... Yeah, that's you. Refund transaction. Refund reason. Matt is dumb. No, I'm kidding, Matt. I'm kidding. Matt, I canceled it. You might have to wait a day now, though. Or you have to use a different, like, email or something. For OVC, you got kind of far on that one. All right, it's between Aaron Reese and Sacked Lunch. Sacked Lunch and Aaron Reese. Who will win? Who will lose? Who will go home crying? Who will go home with the course? Log in. It is clicked. I'm closing my eyes. Sacked lunch with the dub. Walking home. Sacked lunch. Aaron Reese instantly replies, crying. Let's go, sack lunch. DM me on Twitter. Oh, you got the refund and you have access. Okay, you didn't have to wait. Awesome. Okay, cool. I heard you. Awesome. Okay, I didn't know it was that quick. It actually worked. Sack lunch. I need to find you somehow. I honestly have never won anything ever. What do you mean? You won the day you were born. No, Discord. You don't have Twitter? Oh, wow, I already like you more. You don't have Twitter? That's got to be like the greatest thing someone has ever said to me. Give me your tears, Aaron. I can be on Facebook. I would prefer not to be, though. You don't have a Discord either? Damn. How can I communicate with this man? I don't want to be friends with you, BB. Okay, well, maybe I'll just... Well, how am I supposed to find you on Facebook? I gotta, like, find you on stream. You can have his winnings? Oh, okay, bet. Thank you, VC. You're making that easy on me. Wait, that's really your Facebook name? I thought you were memeing me. Alright, hold up. That's really easy to find. Alright, I think I'm in the right Facebook. I don't know how the hell to tell. Alright, Mudgy. You should definitely make a Discord, though. You don't. It isn't necessarily like like your usual social medias, if that makes sense. But it's just really good because a lot of extra information is in there. Everybody's in there talking together. Are you followed by 52 people? I just want to double confirm here. Got the Beavis and Butthead. Okay, well, this is past my comfortability, but I'm just going to do it anyway. I gotta find the name again. Okay, so that's how I message. Okay, I sent you the info. I don't think you'll share my Facebook, considering you only have a Facebook and no other social media. I don't think you're the type to do that. But yeah, don't share my Facebook or I'll have to find you. And by find you, I mean I'll probably never find you. I'm not Liam Neeson. I'm not looking for my daughter across the continent. Oh, yo, rockin' B bait and tackle. What's up, dude? Let's go. He just got the membership. All right, so on the membership section, said it 3 times today correctly. Go over to the membership section and check this out. You have a bunch of info, bunch of cool stuff, videos, all good stuff like that. There's a free Discord for you. Bunch of awesome videos. Go through that on your own time. You have plenty of content to go through. Yep, lead test failed. Well, technically it didn't fail. It just didn't continue. So you had a breakdown, or so you had your lead test here, and we broke down. So technically it worked. Your lead test did work, right? What you have now is a hold of the next level out, and they just couldn't take it any lower. So lead test is now potentially re-invalidating. So you could say the second lead test opportunity is invalidating, but actually it's not. They're actually still rejecting against this, so keep your eye on it. You might even be getting your second lead test. Keep your eye on it though, Vincent. Try to visualize. It's me. But yo, though, Mudgy, I would still make a Discord though. It's a pretty kick-ass app, and it's not like other social medias. Like, you're not like all your information isn't out there just because it's like to look cool or to make friends. Like on Discord, you could literally just make a private account that has nothing to do with you, join the Discord, and then just engage or even just read. You don't even have to actually type. You could just read. But it's a good kind of backup thing just in case we don't stream, because on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we actually have been streaming. They've just been in Discord. So you have to be in Discord to see those. Devin does them Tuesdays and Thursdays while I'm not streaming. So just throwing that out there. Again, you don't have to. Don't feel any pressure. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just throwing it out there because it is a really awesome app, and there's a lot of really awesome info in there. And you don't have to pay to be in our chat. You could just join and engage and just read what people say. Hey, you're connected to the Discord? What's up? Let me close this. Oh, Shane, my bad, man. I didn't see you sent me so much. Ooh. Started buying at the bottom of the EMA cloud. Figured price would get to 215 back. Wait, what was entry? Sacked, or not sacked, Shane? I see your exit where you circled it. Where was entry? At the bottom of the EMA cloud, figure price. Oh, where you circled is your entry. Okay. It kind of threw me off because... Oh, okay. Wait, let me go back to mine then. I can just see this with my own eyes. There, and then he bought here. I see. I see why you're calling it dirty money. because it's not something you usually practice, but you did still have some sort of intuition to get you into this trade, because otherwise you wouldn't have taken that. You wouldn't have had any confidence. But really good job, Shane. I think what you're experiencing is really just you getting confident. I mean, you make really good trades. You make disciplined trades, so it makes sense that eventually you would expand your boundaries and start taking not as usual trades. And if that's not the case, then you were just stepping out of your bounds, breaking rules, then whatever, you know. But like you said, dirty money. You already made that very clear to yourself, so it's not like you're lying to yourself either. I like that though, man. I like your trade. I think that's good. You had a system. You weren't just randomly buying. Like, even though this was outside of your normal system, you weren't just randomly doing anything. You still had some sort of plan in place, which is good. Discord early on was not fun to use. Yeah, no, early Discord, trash. To be fair, though, it's because Discord was made for gamers. This was not made for all this other stuff. Then it started expanding more. Okay, cool. Hey, but again, though, Rockin' Bay, thank you for signing on. I really do hope you enjoy a lot of the content that's within it, and I hope you enjoy the content that's coming, as well as the Discord that's in there. It's not an active Discord as in terms of like everyday messages. Like, you'll see some messages from me in there every day, but for the most part, there's just a lot of extra information in there that I can't really put on YouTube because it's not like the right layout. It's like text format stuff. Ow, I just punched my monitor. Any trade alerts? I am going to be possibly adding like trade idea videos, but it's kind of impossible to do trade alerts on my YouTube unless we do like a private stream and then we do that together, because it doesn't really pop up instant, the message thing. If you're talking about Discord, then yes, there are some. Oh, okay, he said in Discord. Yeah, my bad. Yes, there are some in Discord. Here, I'll just show y'all. You'll always ask, and I never just show it. Just fucking show it. I'm not really hiding anything. I don't want to show something, and then you'd be like, oh, that's not what I want. Let me start where. So weekly watch list. This post. This is a Sunday thing, Monday thing. Of course, if we have Monday off, it'll post Monday. Sunday is the day before the week starts. So you get all your news in here. This gives you really a bunch of really awesome game plans. It's not just levels and stuff. Like, there are legit trade plans in here. They give you the economic news, the earnings reports, and all that good stuff, which I also kind of do a lot of this in my Sundays videos for SPY, so you'll see a lot of that too, since you're a YouTube member now. Top watches, this is where a lot of my mods and just main guys in here post. That's not really like a trade alert channel, though. It's just good levels. Tan Man does give good trade alerts. He talks about spreads a lot, how to trade them, the ins and outs of them. It's not just entry and exit. He also gives you good information. Scanners is something Leland worked very hard on. Option Sandy, also something to do with spreads. Sometimes does other swings, but for the most part, spreads. And OCO orders does a lot of good information on that. We got stream clips. We got trading strategies. Again, these are just clips of stream. This channel here is just... I'll just go to the top and just show you one. Like if I talk about an entry, I give you what kind is it, the confidence it gives you, and then the video. You know, everything to give you every kind of breakdown you need about it. Bueller TA will sometimes have them, but again, this is just mainly where I drop my updates, important levels, chart links, things you can trust and keep in mind. And then BBBot, we have these have trade ideas, trade alerts. It has watch lists every day, all kinds of cool stuff. For the most part, it's been watch lists this week because it's been a very hectic week. Trade ideas is where me, members, and other people in chat post all kinds of stuff. Swings, day trades, all kind of things. Different styles too. Some people will literally just type entry, exit. Some people will give you a chart. Some people won't. Go on down to premium section. This is premium memberships. This is my old friend Kindred. I make the watch list. He posts good signals, so you get my watch list in there as well. But he also posts his own plays. DukeBot. This is someone that was personally raised up in this chat. He started basically from a guppy. Now he's like a vet. He's a pro. He's a beast. Not really a pro. I don't like to call people pros. But really, really awesome plays. He even gives good results, good ideas, all kinds of TA behind why he took the trade, good reviews and stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much most of those channels. We had some lifetime stuff here, but we're not as active there. Yeah, that's it. That's everything. There's way more channels down here, but you were just asking about alerts and stuff. But that's everything. And I'm one of the probably the few servers you'll find that doesn't have like 65,000 bots in them. Every single one of the bots within my group I know the owners of. I know who's posting behind them, and I know what their intentions are. So I'm able to defend them because I know what they're doing. I know what their intentions are. These groups that add like 55 bots just to have bots and information posted doesn't really make sense to me. But Duke literally started from my chat. Kindred literally started from nothing. I was one of the first people on his team to help him post. So I know these two dudes for a very long time. Everybody else I've known even longer, so not even really worried about those. But yep, I hope that answers your question though. Wag Trader holds it down in there. Wag is a beast. And then you have like tons of like in between messages like that aren't actual like alerts or trade ideas, but you'll have tons of members posting like, all right guys, here's a lead test, like pretty much giving you everything but the entry, you know. And it's pretty awesome. Looking for 1,000,000% con cost 0.07. Mel's going for 1 million. I love it. Honestly, Mel, I would not be surprised to receive a screenshot picture from you one day and it says 1,000,000%. I would not be surprised. I could see you doing something like that. Just like randomly one day buying like a 0.03 contract, letting it run up like all day long or something. That'd be impressive. That'd be something else. I'm just glad to be here. Thanks for having me. No problem, man. Glad to have you. You'll learn very quickly that in our chat, if you're someone who's willing to learn, engage, be active, you know, you'll love it here. It's the people that come in here and again, and there's even plenty of people who don't say anything and enjoy it here. It's the people that come in here and just expect the world, you know? We never give those expectations, so I don't know why those people ever pop up. You know, we'll never sit here and tell you we're going to make you rich. We're never going to sit here and say, oh, yo, buy this, buy that. Like, I'll tell you straight up, if you don't want to buy the course, you can pretty much get all the information from my channel and from free information in Discord without ever buying the course. If you really want to work for it, you don't have to actually buy the course. Like, nobody tells you that shit. People will be like, oh, the only way to get to my information is buying my course, buying this indicator. Like, no, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you the truth and let you make the decision. Bueller, sorry, is there a code I have to type in for the course? I sent it to you. It's the big capitalized couple of words I sent you. Look at that message. It says blank, blank, blank for blank off. And then it gives you the course link. The first blank, the first word that's there, that's the code. Don't copy paste it, type it, all caps. I meant in the YouTube Discord, Wag's pretty active in there. Yeah, he holds it down. Him and Spicy Pepper, and there's another name I'm forgetting. I'm so sorry. But there's a few people in there that hold it down. Ooh, I see Carlos posted. Hell yeah. People's posting there too. I mean, there's a lot of guys in there. Ryzen. it's crazy too, because like these trades are so clean and so good, and then you're like, wait, these are just your members? It's like, yeah, these guys are learning. These guys aren't even at their peak yet. Wait. So that's what I'm proud of. Y'all have so much potential, it's not even funny. No problem, Sack Lunch. Yeah, sorry. It's a little confusing of a message. I was just trying to give you like a short and sweet one. We have about an hour and 12 minutes before the market closes. We've been streaming for about 5.5 hours. Who's all still with me? Who's all still alive? Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already, or vote on the poll message if you have not already. The question again was, will SPY close over or under 425? 67% of the 154 votes saying over. How's the stream today been, though? Hopefully it's been all right. Hopefully you guys have gotten plenty of updates. Sometimes I catch myself trying to just talk too much, because I understand from a viewer's point of view, you know, if we're not getting movement, it's pretty boring, you know, so I try to cover some decent points and just go over stuff when I can. Just waiting for a setup. Good to hear, good to hear. Alive and not traded once today. See, like, that's the thing, like, with most communities and most traders. Like, I feel like everyone's always practicing to trade more. When you come in here, you'll notice we set days where we literally tell people, like, you can trade if you want to, but today's not going to be favorable, you know, type thing. And it's so great seeing people just being able to take that and move on, you know, not take it too personal, like, oh, you just don't want me to trade or this or that. Like, no, it's because today's not going to be favorable. Today, of course, was great. I'm not saying today wasn't. I'm just saying in general, you'll have those days. Full day Friday, you know it, man. I like full day Fridays. We get that morning session with the guys, then we come in here, just chill, me and the gang, everybody covering levels, updates. We shout people out, we look at different content together, all kinds of stuff. Do the spinny thing. I'm not doing this or anything. I just wanted to see who has RNG and who doesn't. That's the thing too, like with what SF just said about Mel also calls out. Like, I don't like to say that stuff because I don't want people to think like, oh, your members are calling out too. That's awesome. Like, I'll just listen to what they say. Like, I don't want people to come in here and think like, oh, I have to pay attention to just this or just that. Like, I want them to know they have to grow, you know? Because if I tell someone that, they're going to think, oh, I can just sit in here and read messages and make money. I'll just do that. Because essentially that is what we could be telling people, but I do not want to be telling people that. That is so wrong. But it's true. I would say 70%, 60% of our members, especially a lot of our better traders, all call out. All of them in the YouTube, all in Discord, everywhere. A Bueller trading mentorship. I can't do a mentorship. I'm actually doing a private group right now, so I can't. I think Mel's in a lotto call or a put. He's in something that costs $7. I can't remember, Mel. Are you wanting this to go up or down? Oh, he wants it to go down. He just said 425 SPY. He has puts. But I think he's doing lottos. Like, money he doesn't care about. If he loses it, it doesn't hurt him. If he makes money off of it, cool. It's not really like a big gamble for him. But yeah, he's definitely in poots. What's up, Mel? What's on the plans for the weekend? You got anything cool going on? Gonna go get some nice food. What you gonna get this weekend? Is there a disadvantage to swing trading on a Friday? Like from a Friday or into a Friday? From a Friday, I would say the only disadvantage is that you're swinging over the weekend. So there might be a potential risk-off type mindset going into the weekend. So you might get not as strong signals. Friday to Monday? Yeah, okay. Then yeah. Disadvantage, though? I wouldn't really say there's a disadvantage. I would just say it's offsetting. It's like, you know, it's off-putting. Are you really in a 5,000 call? How much does that even cost? Like $3? A same-day 5,000 call. My numbers won't even load, dude. How far is 5,000 on the chart? Let's go see this. Let's just mark it. Easy, dude. You could totally do that today. Cleaning the pool. Hey, that's what's up. We'll leave that level marked there, Leland. I'll leave it there for you. If I see any random crazy gap ups, man, that's the level I'm looking at. White House says the debt ceiling bill may be signed as soon as Saturday. Yo. WAG with the 3-month loyal membership. Let's check this out. I gotta see the colors again. Damn, yeah, look, so you're whatever that is. It's like blue, light blue, blue, green. Oh, wait, no, you're 3 months. You're well past this. You've been this. Damn, you're halfway to the yellow, the gold. I have been dying to see a different color than these three. Yeah, WAG means business. He's not joking. No, that is crazy, Vincent. It is crazy to think about that kind of stuff. Yo, you're a real one, though, WAG. Power Hour Friday free fall. We shall see. We are 3 minutes away from Power Hour, everybody. Do you guys think we free fall? Do y'all think we range trade? Or do you think we get a pump into the last hour of Friday? What do y'all think we get on this short week? Let me know what y'all think. pump, but these people are crazy, so maybe dump. I like that answer. Put heavy over here. You're going in the money today? If I saw that, I would just stop. I would just stop. Like, all right, I've seen it all. There's no need to continue. Personally, I think they'll give you a bit of both. I think you'll get nice moves to the upside and downside, but I think relatively, though, we'll close flat. Like Green Candlestick just said, to screw both sides. I think that's how the rest of today is going to go. And I only say that because of how well today went. I mean, they basically held the base build, rallied from 425s all the way up to 428s, and now they're just chilling here. As long as my bottom line is pointed up, I'm smiling. When your top line's up but your bottom line's down. Fake bullish pump hammer because it's Friday. Yeah, no facts. What's up, Sandollar? What you got on the swing mindset? Maybe I'll swing something with you. Me checking my accounts to make sure I'm not in anything. Okay, yeah, I'm not. I was about to be like, wait a minute. Spy new high of day, good call out. Wait, where did I draw this from? Oh, it's the gap. Okay. Jack saying, come on, give this man some likes. 1 like, no one watching. Well, he's literally on it, 0 watching. That's funny. This dude Leland, I swear. Shane, did you hear my response when I was talking about your trades? Or your dirty money? Were you here when I replied to you? You weren't? That sucks. No, I'm kidding. I was telling you that that even though you were kind of stepping out of your boundaries, you can go back in the stream too and hear literally everything I said, but just kind of summing it up. I was saying because you stepped out of your bounds of like trade entries that you have practiced enough, yes, it was a random trade, but I do like that you still had a system. You were still talking about your cloud. You were talking about what you were buying off of or you're going for. So it's not like you were randomly buying. It was just something you haven't practiced as much. So I am happy that you got out of that positive. Just make sure when you do take trades like that, things you haven't practiced as much, to trade lighter. Things you're getting into more. Because I know you're seasoned enough to try and get creative, but let's just be limited, if that makes sense. But good stuff, though. I'm glad you got out of that positive. There's something else I said. I can't remember, though. I don't know how long you have to go back. I don't know. I replied to you. I don't remember. It was a little bit after you sent it to me. But that was the gist of what I was telling you. You were experimenting, but at least you had a calculated experiment. But I thought that was an awesome trade, though, and I'm happy you got out of that green. Now I'm just looking at Baba, because I know Sand Dollar's been kicking this thing's ass, and I was just honestly wanted to look at it one more time. Last 56 minutes of the day. We have broken through 428s. Our next target is 429. I kind of stopped pointing these out, though, because I honestly, after we hit 428, I was thinking this is already overextended for new plays. Of course, if anybody's in runners, that's a whole nother story. And yeah, honestly, there's a huge just 50-50 scenario in front of us on the bigger time frames too. Like the chart itself, bullish breakout on a lot of these charts, but on the bigger time frames. But Saturday is when the bigger debt ceiling comes out. So technically, they're putting this in a spot where we're 50-50, regardless of what the chart says. Wait, are you actually up 110% on the 5,000 call? I mean, whatever your other strike was, not the 5,000 call. No way in hell that would have moved. $42.95. Okay. That is a little bit more realistic. Leland, you're a beast. I don't know. I couldn't even get the pricing to pop up for that far out. Yeah. I don't even know if they have that priced in. Somebody out there, man. You know it. Somebody out there would buy it. Six 42869. The Lord of the Degens buying it. I could just see someone that's like super degen mode on like a 5,000 SPX same day. And in the same sentence, they'll be like, I might be wrong. I might be early, but I'm not wrong. Or, you know, the Michael Burry line. It's the same thing. The contracts are voided. $428.74. They are literally 26 cents away from 429 and half a buck away from the next bigger time frame level at 429.25. They're getting into steep territory. Out of the money strike in power hour. Don't try this at home, kids. The Leland bot. Lee bot. $5,000 strike. Trust me, bro. Source. I know it'll work. The market maker filling you in on that, trying to see if they want to screw you on the dollar or two fill or not, and they're like, nah, I'm gonna let this guy have this one. Yo, look at what For Profit just did in trade results. Much love, guys. Have a great weekend. You too, Alexis. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for tuning in, dropping the info, and I appreciate the reviews that you dropped earlier. The info on the charts. The land Jesus. The Elon face above it to make it perfect. And just like that, run her down to 20%. All in that small slowdown. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's like the momentum of that contract that's literally dead at this point in time. Like, that alone does it in. Oh my god, that would be a scary sight to come back to you, Shane. I'm sorry. Came back, the first thing he sees is me zoomed in on 3 1-minute candles that are just like looking like death. That's funny. Tesla fell off. Let's go check that out. I need to go back to these anyway. Apple, AMD down. Microsoft up against resistance at near Hive Day. That's a good spot. Yeah, Tesla coming back down. They made it to my last SPX level I had set. See that 30-minute again. That 30-minute was so just amazing today. We start up higher, we get a good push, and then we get one of the strongest bearish confirmations ever, but we didn't break anything. We didn't break 420, 430s. Ended up holding it. We did get a wick under, but even if you go down to the 5-minute, we didn't really do any of that. That was all the wick under, even on the 5-minute. So that was a very, very short-term break of 424. To get some people caught, and then instantly within that next 30-minute candle, they broke above the next level higher after holding the 9 EMA, giving good room for bulls to at least reach this next level. They ended up reaching the next 3 levels, and in between that we had 2 pullbacks for a slowdown, and we have a new high of day even now at the end of the day, which is very rare that you have this many new high of days made, but still very, very awesome. Clean on the 30-minute. 30-minute made it super clear what was going on. All right, so let's get a good game plan going into next week. So this past week, I actually made this scenarios video public to everybody. Let me read these messages before I start. Love you, Bueller. Are you no longer part of TM? No, I have not been part of TradeMate for a very long time. Just had a lot of differences with them, and it kind of just fell out. The owner's cool, but everybody else can go F themselves from that group. Thank you for the all-day stream, Chief. I'm off to run some errands. Have an epic weekend. You as well, Sandollar. Thank you for tuning in. The hell is TM? TradeMate. It's a really, really old group that I used to help out with. They started shortly after I made my group, and I was cool with the owner, but pretty much everyone else from that group is really dumb and toxic. So I left. The members were really cool. I'm purely talking about the staff of that group. The members I have nothing against. My stream schedule, Matt, is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It used to be every day. I started to expand it a little bit so I could do other things. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when I stream. Tuesdays and Thursdays is when Devin streams in the Discord. And then Fridays are full-day streams. But Monday and Wednesday are basically from right before open till about 2 to 3 hours into the market. So do a couple hours on Monday and Wednesday, and then Friday's a full day. Tuesdays and Thursdays, the Discord call is where Devin streams, and then we also drop all kinds of updates and all kinds of engagement in there whenever I'm not streaming. God, I need some water. I'm like dying over here. It's like I'm nervous to talk to Matt. NVIDIA 15-minute is like insanely beautiful for a swing. All right, so let's talk about this, guys. So this recent week, I made the latest SPY scenarios video public to everybody, like on YouTube, to my members, and then I posted it in Discord for everyone to see. And within that video, we talked about what were the scenarios. One of the scenarios that we talked about ended up working out very well this week. We got a really, really good push. We started higher, ended up holding over 420 the next day. We talked about us either coming back down to hold this and get a good bounce, or we were going to come back down to this and break this. We ended up getting the first scenario. They ended up getting a good hold, and then they broke the new high, and we got a good higher open, and now we've made it past these next two levels. Going into next week, we're going to have to pay attention to see, can we hold this breakout? So if you want to, if you go from where we just broke out, which I'm just going to go from here, from the last level up to where we are now, let's just say this is the high. Then essentially we need to be watching the gap for a possible pullback. This could be a good short-term confirmation for bears possibly trying to step back in, as well as bulls just really getting some footing under them after having this consolidation, breaking out, retesting, breaking out, retesting, breaking out, and no retest yet. So going into next week with Saturday's debt ceiling news, going into Monday, there's a chance we open higher. So let's pay attention to see, do we open here? Do we open here? Do we open at 435, which I need to go ahead and mark that. 35. That's a cycle level, just remember that. And then of course 430. So we have to pay attention to where do we open, and then we have to kind of accommodate what levels are around us, and then plan around those levels. So this will be a lot more unstable of a beginning week game plan than last week, where we had a lot of stability and price action. Everything made sense, up or down. Now this time it's we either continue higher off of the news on Saturday with fears of slowing down. That'll also, take part in sectors. We need to see what sectors push us higher. Don't just assume that SPY is pushing higher, that every sector is pushing higher, because they're not. If you go through the top 5 sectors, you can see discretionary has just now started breaking out higher. Banks are not even breaking out higher. They're breaking out inside of a range. They still aren't even up past any of this, right? And remember, what was this drop from? All of the bank fears. So that's what they're still fighting against price action-wise. Comms, they're doing fairly well. Tech, we already know about them. We've been covering them all week. Tech's been breaking out. They've been kicking ass. Healthcare, you can see they're just now getting out of there. And those are just the top 5 sectors. I haven't even covered utilities. We haven't covered staples, base materials. We haven't covered any of that stuff yet, and all of those sectors are down here in the dirt. So a large portion of this recent move has been tech, with a little bit of help of healthcare getting their higher low bounce, comms moving to new highs right there recently, banks catching a higher low, and discretionary helping out. But majority of this move is tech. So keep that in mind. So that's one thing for our upside. We need to see where do we open, what can we do once we get there. And then 1, note the gap. 2, we need to note the levels in which can be broken down further from. That would be 1, this area here where we failed to hold on top of. So if we end up failing again, they're going to bring us down to this area. If we end up failing at 417, they're bringing us down to this area again. This breaks, that breaks. This breaks, that breaks. This breaks, that breaks. This breaks, that's where we're going. It's if this, then that. That's all we're looking at here. So next week's game plan will be a little bit unstable compared to the early game plan we had this week because we were already in consolidation, poking our head out, looking to see what we could do next. And it was a short week. So that'll be our game plan going into next week. It's just kind of seeing where do we open and then trying to just kind of play off of what's around there. And then we'll go off that. Intraday wise, smaller time frame wise, it'll be a piece of cake. That won't be a problem. Bigger time frame wise is getting a little bit stickier right now. Which we can already go ahead and clean up the chart if y'all want. Alright, so we can keep that actually. Let's extend it even. Let's go to like the middle of this month. We'll keep that there. This one though can be removed because it's been broken. That can be removed because we're not going to need it. And that's it. Going into next week, we can leave that blue area I had down there. We can add this one. It's funny how that lines up. We're going to go from here. And then we'll add a couple days just to make sure we get it. And then I'll probably add one here. We don't know this is high of day yet, but I'll probably add one there. If that's how that closes, of course. If not, then we won't. But if that's how that looks towards the end of the day, that's how I'll leave it. And then going into the next day, going into Monday, I'm already set. I got levels below, I got levels above, I got everything ready to go. But I'll at least have that ready. And then, of course, Sunday, guys, for you YouTube members, there will be another SPY scenarios video with links, all the good information. And then for people within the Discord, the chart links will be available and on Twitter. That'll all be on Sunday. With every mental trade I take, I grow stronger. Market better. Watch out for me next week. I love to hear it anomaly. I love to hear that confidence picking up. And that's what I like. But you could probably feel what I'm saying, though, by now, right? In the beginning, when you weren't doing any of this, right? You probably just felt a little lost, curious, and you wanted to try and be creative to make money. Now, you're in a position where it's like, wow, the more I do this, the more I mental trade and visualize, the more you're not just growing your confidence, you're not just growing your knowledge. I mean, you're growing in like 8 different directions when you visualize trade. And that's what gets me when people say, oh, visualize trading doesn't work or paper trading doesn't work. Paper trading sucks because it gets you into the mechanics of paying attention to how much you're up and down. When you visualize trade, though, it puts you behind the mechanics of realizing what's important behind your chart. Where's the reasoning behind everything? That's what's important. And that's why I believe that is the most effective. Not even for before jumping into live trades, even during taking live trades. Who's to say you can't do both, right? I have plenty of people who in chat, including me, who will take trades, and then later on in the day, instead of risking more money because they don't want to, they just visualize trade, continuing to practice, because that's more important than making money. I'm catching up to what you're saying, Shane, sorry. Agreed. The trade mechanics is more important than short-term results right now. 100%. 100%. Couldn't agree with you more. That's a really good way of putting that. And guys, I would like to share something with y'all. The S&P 500 has officially hit a new 52-week high, and the NASDAQ 100 has officially hit a new 52-week high. One of those companies is one of the ones we joked about. Apple. I say joked about, but we all knew. Apple's so insane. But new 52-week high. Some of the largest stocks that hit new 52-week highs today are Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, Celsius, General Electric, MongoDB, Oracle, Palo Alto, Royal Caribbean, and Trade Desk. Pretty crazy, though. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. I'm waiting on you, Shane. I'm looking. Yeah, crazy seeing Apple up there. Impressive. Again, now it's going to be kind of easy, in my opinion, to tell what's going on, even if we do get weird news. Because now that you know tech is fueling most of the rise in the market, tech is officially what you need to be watching. So if we see a pullback in a pullback in tech, then we have to assume other sectors are getting rotated into, or it's a risk-off market and that SPY wants to slow down. Which, again, I'm not saying start shorting just because we're hitting new highs, but if tech is the only thing pushing those highs, then yes, that is the thing to do. Go check out other sectors. Don't just start shorting them. Go to see what other sectors are down enough that actually have a lot more potential for going up. A lot of that range trading that's going to happen in SPY, you won't even be thinking about all the rotation that's happening across different sectors. SPY is going to be trading to the right while tech money is getting poured into 3-4 other sectors. And then guess what? In a couple months from then, it's back into tech. And then we're back on the rise and tech's back in the lead. No one's more the wiser. Jesus, that's a sentence. I'm going to get some of that ath, but you're really saying all-time high. 4 minutes until the 3:30 algo candle. I don't even really pay attention to that one. The ones that get me are when they drop. Oh, no, that you're right. And then you have the one at the very last 10 minutes of the day where it does the outflows. How long have you been trading for? Options? A little over 3 years, probably just under 4. Overall, I've been around the market for probably about 5 years. I don't have like an exact date written on my wall or anything. And I didn't instantly start options when I started looking at this stuff, which I hope most people don't. I hope most people do not just jump into options as soon as they get into things. It's a no-no. Yeah, that's what I thought of too, Jack. I'm not going to lie. What TOS script do you use? This is just the 9 EMA. Which one do you mean? Harsh Shukla? Which one are you meaning? That's just the exponential 9 moving average is all it is. And then up top are just labels. It's nothing crazy. No, Matt, I am in options. I'm just saying in the beginning I didn't jump into it like right off the rip. Oh, why didn't I just jump into options? Because it's risky. This is way more risky than trading equity. There's a lot more moving variables. There's a lot more risk. And there's a hell of a lot more volatility. The 10, the 3:30, and the 3:50. So you're in my time zone. You're over here. Oh, no, you're an hour ahead of me. You're Eastern. Jack. What about you, though, Blink? You said you were a gamer, a streamer, or something? Sorry if I misspoke or misheard you or misread. Where is Central Time Zone gang at? Facts, dude. Where my Central Time Zone? Where they at? Where they at, though? Alright, getting a better breakdown. I'm going to switch over to the 10-minute. We got a nice break of the 5-minute. I feel you, Nomley. I feel your pain, dude. I actually feel your pain on so many levels, it's not even funny. Yo, Mysterious MM, please do not come in here and say to buy certain things. You just inadvertently said to buy something without saying it. I also don't appreciate pumping shit stock, so please get out of here if you're going to do that. I don't do float plays, dog. I appreciate you, though, coming in here, dropping a comment in here. West Side. Yo, at least you're not Mountain Gang. Anything but Mountain Gang. Yeah, I got big on Fortnite / COD, but been trading about 2.5-ish years, but def not good at it yet. I feel that, man. No one is. To be fair, Blank, everyone is always learning. If anybody ever says they're a pro or thinks they're a pro, they're lying to themselves or to you, because there is no such thing as a professional options trader. But, hey, man, I'm glad you found a community, though. Hopefully we can be your home. I don't know how big you got and all that stuff, but hopefully we can help you out and give you a community to have a home. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say we're going to make you rich. We're going to give you ways of getting successful. No, I'm not going to tell you that shit at all. It's really all up to you. You have to work for it. But we will be giving you a home. Everybody loves working together. Everybody loves helping each other out. Tons of resources here, so feel free to ask questions too. Glad to have you, though. You could tell B was made Midwestern when he says, yeah, no. I also say y'all like every other sentence. It's not my fault, though, I swear. Yeah, no. Yo, I found you instantly. Oh my god, you weren't kidding. You actually are big as fuck on YouTube. Every time somebody comes in here and they're like, yeah, man, I was big on COD and Fortnite, I go check their YouTube and it's like 100 subscribers. It's like, oh, damn, dude, you're killing it. But no, this guy's pretty serious. Gotta learn to stop jumping from strategy to strategy was my main issue. Yeah, they're definitely... Hey, and that I actually was just talking about this the other day. You might have been there, but the other day I was just telling somebody their main issue was literally just because they jump around too much. Like, they're pretty smart. They have really good intuition. Again, it doesn't take a smart person to be good at trading. It takes a disciplined person to be good at trading. So focus on that kind of mindset. Being disciplined, setting rules, and sticking to them. It was you, Nomley. Yes, you were there. Great. Glad you were there. But Blink. That's a great thing you just said to yourself. You're jumping from strategy to strategy. Nomley literally just said the same thing to themselves, and it's like, dude, you figured out your problem. Let's start solving it. So let's come up with something where there's entry types you like. Let's roll it back 300 times more. Do you chart? Do you know how to add levels? Let me just show you my system, and then see if you have anything similar to it. Not necessarily like levels or how to do it, but just the system of it, the structure. Again, getting your levels, trading from them, trading to another, the stop loss, the targets, all that good stuff. Do you have a structure of a system in place? And you said you switched from strategy to strategy, so I'm sure you've experienced a few different ones. And that's going to kind of mess with your head even more, because now you're thinking about things in like 4 different ways, trying to figure out how to look at it up or down, and that's just going to make it worse. The greatest thing ever is just clean the slate, start over, Start with the TA routine, for example. It's a really amazing system because it helps you with so many different things, like drawing your emerging candles. And here, I'll link you a video. Let's get into this video. Where am I at? What am I doing? I'm brain farting. Here we are. So workshop number 11. This video covers how to draw the levels, what they mean, and then how to trade the levels. And then also a cool little discipline. I should have cut this video up correctly. But somewhere in this video, it talks about the staircase method as well. Later on, after you talk about the levels and the entries, it talks about how to be disciplined with the levels and those types of entries and how to limit yourself to them. I think once you put yourself in a more stable situation, I think you'll start seeing way better results. Yeah, overwhelming. Exactly. Overwhelming yourself. Exactly. You're not like dumb or anything. It's just like, it's just too much to look at. It's too much to pay attention to. And now that you've done it so many times with different strategies, it's even worse. It's like a compounded effect of just chaos. But I think if you just clean the slate, start over, start with these levels, I think that'll give you at least a good start. I'm not saying you have to take this system and make it yours. You could still go find whatever else. I'm not trying to lock you down in a position. But I would genuinely look at that, see if it helps you get some structure. Watch that video one time without looking at anything, like your own chart. And then the second time or third time going back through it, bring your chart out. See if you can chart one on your own with it like that. And even tell the story of the chart. Visualize. Tell the story like I do in the videos and all my streams even. We sit here and we talk about what happened from left to right. You want a great stop loss? Let your wife watch you trade. Oh, God. I never thought about that, but that would actually be really smart. But also not smart at all. He's trying to sell you something. But yeah, guys, help Blink out here, though. Blink, are you in the Discord? We'd be very happy to help you out as well in there. Everybody just wants to see everybody grow. But everybody's at a different part of their journey, Like right now, you're trying to figure out where you're at. Some people are in the charting part of their journey. Some people are past the charting. They're more trying to get into the applying phase, using the levels and then actually trying to get into trades. And then some people are past that. Some people are past all of that, and they're just into the maintaining phase. The last phase of trading is not succeeding, it's maintaining. You can succeed as much as you want, but you're always going to have to maintain, to maintain that routine, that discipline, to keep moving forward, But like I said, very glad to have you. Hope you watch that video. Hope you get some of those tips in there. And it's crazy because I've given that exact advice to, I'd say, like 10, 15 people over the past couple weeks. And I would say all 10 to 15 of them have not bounced back in a sense of like getting rich or anything. I would say Letter Buck is probably like the craziest story out of all those. He's completely bounced back and making like thousands in all his trades and shit. So that's like the crazy upside to it. I'm not trying to say that you'll do that. I'm just saying a lot of those people, though, for the majority, not been making more money, but they have been getting in a place where they feel more confident. They feel more comfortable with what they're looking at. They feel like they actually have a process or a routine that they can live by, that they can follow, that they can stick to. And that right there, that stability, that's going to give them the base and the consolidation they need to make their own all-time highs. So I'm very happy to give that to you as well. But there's a ton of people that we give that exact advice to, because a lot of traders in the exact same seat. They know what they're looking for. They just don't know what to trust. A strategy, a good routine, a good system, something in place, something that gives you confidence and that makes sense, that isn't just throwing random ass stuff on your screen. But we're glad to have you. And anybody else too. Blink's the one who's speaking up, but I'm sure there are at least 10, 20 of you sitting there wanting to ask the same questions but don't have the nerve to. And that's okay. Grow your system through the exact same methods. Grow yourself through the exact same methods. Take your time. Be patient. No FOMO. There's no need to chase. There's no need to revenge. There's no need to get rich overnight. As cool as that would be, don't aim for all the riches in the world. Base hit. Stack it up. Learn. Reasoning is more important than gains right now. Alright, Blink's like, alright, dude, you can shut up now. Thanks, gonna watch the video. Yeah, exactly. I've done EMAs and just clean charts with supply, or sorry, support resistance. Mean inversion worked for me, but I sometimes just get overwhelmed with EMAs, and we are above them on certain time frames and below them on other. Oh, okay, yeah, So you've been everywhere. And here, Blink. I want to hook you up because I really do want to see what you do. I've had a few of you guys think that that's a fake account. That Bueller is me. If you click it and it says Bueller Mustache Bot, that is me. If it says made by Jason in the about bio, that's my programmer, Jason. Our lovely British lord in the Discord. Oh, I see you, Blink. I got you. All right, Blink. I hooked you up. Take a look around. Take your time for real. Like, take your time for real. There's a lot of sections and channels. But if you go to... Where are we at? Where am I at? Right here. Trading strategies. This is a great start for you. But watch that video first. That video needs to come first, and then you can come to this channel. Then you can check this stuff out. And then I think some more stuff will start clicking for you. Then I would go to trade results, and I'd see how have other people applied it. And I've actually pinned 50 of the best trades in this chat. Well, 50 of the best trades at the time and to the pin messages. So you can check that as well. You can also just scroll up, check some of these out. A lot of these guys end up posting pretty good ones. I like Satch's new style. I just saw what Sabaya said. That's hilarious. Shorting, I must hate money. And there's losses too. I'm not trying to make it seem like we only win. There's definitely a fair share of losses in here. The main thing I promote to everybody though is just to focus on reasoning. If you can't tell me why you were in, it doesn't really help. Wait, what? Wow, I didn't even notice you did this, Dondu. My bad. Damn. You had a day yesterday. I had no idea. So I'm looking at RTX now. Daffy said to check this out because Daffy is swinging this, and I was wanting to swing this. I gotta rechart this. Son of a gun. He said weekly, so I'm gonna do the monthly. Let's do the monthly levels, and then we'll go back and we'll see what supply and demand looks like. Remove. Alright, we're good there. Let's go back to the weekly. I need to see what we're doing there. Alright, at a good spot. There's 3 levels there. That's a very good ass sign. And as well, this isn't the first time we've been down here to this spot. So this wouldn't be the first time price has bounced from here. So we got 2 confirmations there. Let's go to the daily real quick. I like the gap up. I like that it's over the 9 EMA. I almost promise you the 21 EMA is like curling like this right now. It's like middle of this candle or top half of that candle. Let's see. Let's see if I'm on my BS or not. Let's add the 55 as well. Ooh, and I got you. Wait, what was the third one that I added? There we go. So it's probably working itself to the 55. 100 EMA is probably like right here, and 200 is probably like right here. So those are probably the next few main targets for that. And then I want to delete this. No, I don't want to delete this. I want to do a new chart. New. And then let's go to the 3-year daily. No, that's 6 months. 3-year daily. Let's get some supply demand. So last area was here. No, here. To that candle. Edit properties. I want to do end of this month. Bam. Alright, so we got that. We get another one right here. Reversal from here. Open of green candles here. That wasn't really a reversal though. Whatever. Let's just see what it looks like. I'll add it and we'll see. 6, 3. There we go. We should have a majority of what we need. Let's see what else is right here, because there's clearly missing information somewhere. Alright, you know what? We're going to mark that. And that. And that lines up with what I just said with the 55 EMA. Let's go add that again. Yep. I was going to say, it's probably working up to that, and it's also in a really old supply that's turned demand, that's turned supply, supply, demand, and now it's supply. Are they going to go turn this back into demand? We shall see. But it looks like 97 is a super high probability target for RTX on the daily. Daffy, what strikes are you swinging? I need to find that channel again. Damn it. Alright, let's see what my boy Duke is swinging. He's swinging Roblox put. Alright, I can see why that. John Deere put. Oh no, he's got calls in that one. Okay, I was about to say, if he had puts on that, I was about to message him. But no, that's smart. He's got calls. I like that one a lot. And coin. He likes coin calls. I could understand that one. People do like putting money into crypto over the weekend. Also, Bitcoin is holding a pretty good spot. As a reminder, holding anything over the weekend exposes you to uncontrollable and unpredictable variables. Make sure to size comfortably. I like his coin and I like his Roblox. I don't know if I like the John Deere as much because those spreads are whack. And I know that because I've traded them a bunch. I think I'm going to do his coin call out. And then probably Daffy's RTX call out. So I'm going to get, what are these? June 9th, 70 calls at 92. Alright, I'm going to get 2 of those. And I'm going to get them at 94. And then RTX. What are you swinging, Daff? Okay, he has the optimal call. Damn, he called that out this morning I brought that up this morning, or he brought it up. I meant like on stream I brought it up. But he called that out this morning and it was flat. It had this day, that position is up 70+%. It's probably up more now. I'm probably late to the train on that one. Yo, that's crazy though. Yo, watch your mouth. GE puts, is that what you said? I don't know, that's a strong uptrend. I don't like to be the guy that just shorts the top. That is a good signal, because it's a 50-50 candle. And you can see every time that pops up, they do slow down, but I don't want to be the guy that gets to the top. That is a good early on sign, though. I do like that you're pointing that out. That is a strong trend. I did not mean to click that. Bye. Because by that standard, you could just short half of the tech sector. Like Amazon, Netflix, both of those looked really good for downside. AMD's above 9 EMA. Apple's getting a little tired. What's that weekly candle look like? A lot stronger than previous times they've been up here. Actually, believe it or not, this is almost their highest close. They've never closed. Yeah, they've never closed higher than 179.45 on the weekly time frame. This will be their highest weekly close in ever. They've never once closed this high. Wow. Ooh, you're going for AMD. Nice. By the way, at here doesn't work for members. That's just for like me or a mod to post to like wake people up. I don't even use it all the time because I don't like to annoy people. Yeah, for real. You just said you're not a swing and you're like, all right, I got to swing for y'all. That's funny. All right, let's see how we close. Yeah, Shane tagging nobody. At not here. Oh my god, Leland's going in on you. Alright, Shane, clap back time. You gotta clap back at Leland. Oh my god, Leland. That was good. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely smiled reading that. Even more so because it was to Shane, so I don't have to like worry about like Shane crying or like Leland hurt my feelings. What's up, Mel? Why are you typing why? Why what? What's up, Mel? Spy not today flat. Facts. Put that on a t-shirt. Not today. I'm going to miss you over the weekend, Mel. Just want to let you know that. Fed's pal to testify at Senate banking panel on June 22nd. Write that down in your calendars, everybody. In 20 days, homeboy is testifying at the banking panel for the Senate. So we can expect some XLF volatility. I stuck around for Power Hour and all I got was this lousy shirt. Spy not today. There's the slogan, see? One of these days we'll get Leland on a stream. We have less than 5 minutes. We're just over 4 minutes. We'll see you later, Mel. Try to get some rest, too, man. Don't study all weekend. Get you some rest. Spend some time with your family. I hope you have a great weekend, Mel. I am on stream. I swear. All right, well, we already updated you all on the smaller time frames and the bigger time frames. The sectors, I do need to clean up real quick. That can be deleted. That can be deleted. That can be deleted. That can stay. That can stay. That can stay. Delete and delete. Actually, keep that one. All right, my sector charts are cleaned. Bet. I also like to occasionally check this just to get like a good little view of it all. But this is SPY, largest sector of SPY, second largest sector of SPY, third, fourth, fifth. Well, actually these two switched. This is third, this is fourth. But as you can see, tech kind of struggled today. I mean, they were up because of pre-market, but they struggled moving up more. Banks had no problem. Comms also struggled a little bit, but they started up, so they gave them a flat day. Discretionary had no problem moving higher. Healthcare had no problem moving higher. So 3 of our top 5 sectors all moved higher. 2 of them moved higher in pre-market, maintained to the right during the day. So overall, very nice, moderate green day for SPY. And I say moderate, but it's 1.5%. That's a great green day. Yeah, Jack, I was actually planning on me and Leland doing a member stream soon. I just didn't want to hype anybody up because I didn't want to promise something that I didn't have set yet. But yes, I do actually have something in the works for me and Leland to do a private member-only stream on YouTube. We'll have to do it for like a Tuesday or a Thursday or something. Leland has a lotto. Do I have time to enter this lotto? I do. The coin swings up 8% already. I didn't even realize that. Amazon. Oh, I see why you said 120. Actually, I am just going to chill. I don't need to get into another one. I'm just going to ride the coin. Well, how was stream today, everybody? Give me a thumbs up or a rating out of 10. 0 being hot dog water, 10 being pretty cool. Hopefully it was decent enough for you guys. We had a bunch of really good updates on SPY today. That's, of course, the main focus of each stream. Covering SPY, the weights that make up SPY, the individual equities that make up SPY. Everybody's favorite tickers, mainly, for sure. We covered today's list. We covered what's possible for next week. Everything like that. So we're pretty much fully updated for next week. I'll, of course, drop more information on Sunday night for everybody, so everybody's ready to go. 10 out of 10 hot dog water. Well, thank you guys. Market is closed. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Please check out content on the YouTube channel or within Discord. Please try to get something done this weekend, but also relax. Go have yourself a great weekend. You hate the lead test guy. But again, hope you have a great weekend. Do not stay up too late. Get you guys some rest this weekend. And we should have a full week next week. We don't have to worry about a 4-day week like we did this week. So make sure to have all that content out on Sunday. Make sure everyone's ready. I'll see you guys later on.